Wah. Wah. Hello, everyone. Wah. So, as the title says, we are arting today because I have been learning digital illustration, and I have forced myself into an obligation to art basically a meme, so that I will actually practice my art. So, yeah, we're doing that today. And then I also I feel like I might want to work on some emotes too, because at this point, since I'm primarily streaming, it would be cool if I could set up some emotes, some emotes for the community. I have already started drinking, if it wasn't clear, but I'm also trying to eat hot pot, and I just splashed some on my tablet because I am a good streamer and good artist. Truly art cope wilk. Would drink but work. It's okay, Acrafius. I know that I know that you, along with a lot of the chat, are in different time zones because I stream really fucking late for normal people in like the US. But it's understandable. Don't drink if you're at work, unless you're a bartender. Then I mean, do so to a reasonable level that does not inhibit your ability to do your work functions. Trust me, I bartend. I would know. Oh fuck. That did not go down the wrong hole. If y'all were in the last night's stream, I know Acrafius was. I know Wilt popped in. I made some hot pot and was eating that, but it wasn't actually spicy enough because I didn't really have any. I didn't really have like any proper like Asian like kick ingredients. Because most of the stuff we have here is more on like Latin hot sauces kind of thing, or just pure capsaicin. Like we have the scorpion pepper hot sauce that you put like 3 drops into like a pot of pasta sauce and it's enough. That doesn't really pair very well with what I was making. But today when I was out running errands, this grocery store I went to where I got my 5 new children. More on that in a second. I also found they also apparently sell gochujang and sambal, which kind of surprised me because it's just like a normal ass like white person grocery store. But you know, sometimes it surprises you. So yeah, I was able to throw some gochujang into the hot pot I made yesterday, and now it actually has like an appropriate level of heat for a hot pot. A couple of peppers from memory. Yeah, no, I had like a few Anaheim peppers I could throw in, but that was it. I don't have any like proper like dried like Chinese peppers. I don't have any like nice like any like any nice like wow, my brain is like fucking melted right now. I probably should have eaten a bit more before I started drinking. It's okay. We'll be fine. This is just means I'm more artistic. But yeah, I don't have like any like Hunanese chili powder or anything like that. Like my family is from Hunan in China, which like Sichuan is probably the best known, at least I've probably seen in the US. It's kind of the best known like spicy Chinese food, quote unquote. And they are one of like the 3 spicy regions in China, but the actual province that is like pretty widely considered the spiciest is Hunan, because Sichuan uses a lot of chili peppers and chili oil, especially. And so they have like a lot of like rich, heavy chili flavor, but the actual like capsaicin level isn't super high. But when it comes to like, so it's a Hunan, Guizhou, and Sichuan, and Guizhou is a bit spicier. They're like I, I don't remember the Chinese name, but my mom translated it to me as like the like 3 spicy provinces. And then Hunan uses like lots of like very fresh hot peppers, so it's like extra fucking spicy, and that's the kind of stuff I grew up with. So it's nice that this hot pot actually has like a decent amount of kick. I just don't really have like the proper ingredients until now to like actually properly make a hot pot. But yay, now I have a spicy hot pot that definitely did not go down the wrong fucking pipe in my chest. Okay. I'm gonna eat a tiny bit more before we start arting, because clearly I need to have more food in my stomach. Okay. One of my favorite things is serranos with ginger, black garlic, and lime. Oh yeah, black garlic's really good. It's just finding like black garlic that isn't breaking your fucking bank is kind of challenging. But maybe you have like a local source near you, in which case I'm jealous. Whitest of meals, chicken parmesan with bacon. You actually started during lunch break. Let's go. I mean, chicken parmigiana with bacon is. Oh god, what is that? Pasta sauce come the called come called the it's like a white sauce with normally pancetta, but bacon also works as well, and it is creamy, but it uses like egg as a base, similar to hollandaise. God, I love that pasta. What I love that pasta dish. Why can't I remember the name of it? Been too long, but yeah, it kind of sounds like chicken parmigiana, but along those lines as well. I don't know. Bacon is good in bacon. I think is like such a good what's the word I'm thinking of? Not accessory. Accent flavor. Like it is such a good accent flavor in food. But I'm definitely not all about like the very like American thing I've noticed since living in the US. Of like just like loving bacon and eating straight bacon. Like I'm gonna be real, eating straight bacon is a lot. Like it is a fucking lot. It's kind of like eating like a straight like chili pepper, which I do, but I guess growing up in different cultures, right? Like it's very intense, and like it's overly like salient, it's overly savory, it's overly fatty. And if you take a little bit of bacon and you mix it into like a fried rice, or you mix it into like any kind of pasta sauce, or you mix it into like a pork reduction or anything like that, right? Even if you mix some chilled bacon with bacon fat into like a nice vinaigrette or something, it makes like an excellent accent flavor when it's used to add like that nice little smokiness, that little bit of meatiness, that little bit of savory umami and everything in there, right? But when it's just eating straight fucking bacon, it's like way too much for my palate, I guess. I grew up in the UK originally, when I was younger, and my family is also like Hunanese, Chinese, so I ate a lot of that growing up as well. And yeah, a lot of American dishes are like really potent for my palate, I guess. We have you make your own? Oh hell yeah. We have an ancient rice cooker that can't cook but can keep warm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that happens with rice cookers. At least they can be rice warmers. Smile. Where the fuck did I put my tablet pen at? There it is. Okay. It's okay to say you're allergic to spices. Who, me? Wilt. I grew up eating Hunanese and Sichuan foods. Do not talk about me. Do not talk to me about spices. I'm allergic to food without spices. I cannot stand food that does not have some level of spices and seasonings to them. Like salt and I'm gonna be real. So I've spent over a decade. I've spent over a decade in high-end and fine dining and award-winning restaurants. Generally as like some sort of like leadership, like a floor captain, head server, head bartender, or even just like bartending and things like that. I am such like a fucking like neurodivergent nerd that in every place I end up working, I end up being the person who knows the most about the menu other than the back of house. And often like end up writing like menu documents and stuff, which leads to them giving me leadership responsibilities, and I'll take the extra hourly. Um, but I've worked in a lot of these like really nice restaurants and bars, right? And the thing that really gets me, fuck, what the fuck was I talking about? I should have eaten more before I started drinking. Ah, fuck. I actually completely forgot what my point was on that and why I was mentioning that. Hot tip: become good mates with an ex-chef. Never have to cook, and it's all beautiful. Yeah, no. I mean, when I was working in the industry, and I'm probably gonna go back for a bit since I need to take a break from like school. So I'm probably gonna go back for a bit. Probably just like bartend somewhere. I'm not really interested in management right now. I don't. I would rather not have the extra responsibilities and extra like mental and energy and emotional energy that has to go into that. But yeah, I have gotten several offers to like work in back of house. It's just that unfortunately back of house makes a tragically low living. And if you really want to make money working in a restaurant, you either have to be like, you have to be an exec chef, but you also have to be an exec chef who ideally also has pot ownership. So you actually can get, you know, parts of the full profit. Because even like generally, it is unfortunate how much chefs often make, and especially how much like line cooks and back of house make in terms of just hourly or salary. But if you really want to make money, you work front of house, and that's why I pretty much primarily worked front of house, despite really enjoying cooking and really enjoying learning about all of these really interesting dishes and culinary arts and influences that go into a lot of the chefs. I end up being like the front of house person who chats with the chef like the most often out of everyone. Why the fuck did I start yapping about like, oh look at me, I've worked at so many fancy fucking restaurants. I genuinely can't remember now what point I was going off of. This is kind of bothering me now. Real quick, I'm gonna rewind the stream because this is bothering me so much. I want to find out. So it's nice that this hot pot actually has like a decent amount of kick. I just don't really have like the proper ingredients until now to like actually properly make a hot pot. But yay, now I have a spicy hot pot that definitely did not go. We're gonna listen to me from like 6 minutes ago. Okay. I'm gonna eat a tiny bit more before we start arting because clearly I need to have more. One of my favorite things is serranos with ginger, black garlic, and oh god, what is that? What's the word I'm thinking of? Not overly like salient, it's over accent flavor when it's of that growing up as well. And smile. Where the fuck did I put my tablet pen at? I'm allergic to food without spices. I cannot stand food that does not have some level of spices. Oh yeah, that's why. Okay, I remember what I was talking about now. So like, I am allergic to food that lacks. And also, yes, VTuber means tangents abound. I love yapping. I'm really good at it. I'm not good at staying on the same yapping topic, but I'm really good at yapping. So I was saying that like I'm allergic to food that does not have spices because like there are a lot of, especially when it comes to like high-end steaks, right? There are a lot of purists who are like, oh, a good steak should only need salt and pepper, and they're not wrong. A good steak or a good cut of meat will taste good with just salt and pepper, but the entire reason we have spices is because when they're used properly, they improve the flavor. Like Wagyu beef is delicious, right? Especially like A5 Wagyu overly marbled. I like it, but I'm not the hugest fan. It is definitely something everyone should try if they have the opportunity and financial ability to do so. But if I had the option between like eating Wagyu every day and eating just like general like USDA Prime, I'd probably pick Prime because Wagyu is a fucking lot. Like it is just too rich. But really nice when you have like a few ounces. But like even that stuff, like with just salt and pepper, sure, it's good. But if you take like a garlic clove and smash it and then do a little quick rub over the surface of the steak on both sides before searing it, then you get a slightly deeper flavor, but it doesn't mask or like ruin any of the flavor of like the quality of the beef. And similarly, that's why like so many classic European steak dishes have some kind of complementary sauce, because yeah, the beef is good, the meat tastes good with just salt and pepper, but the entire point of sauces and seasonings in the culinary sense is to improve the flavor. And when they're handled well, they don't overtake or cloud out the flavor. They complement and bring it out more. Anyway, enough fucking food ranting. I'm supposed to fucking like, oh fuck, I unplugged my earbuds. I'm supposed to fucking draw or something. Oh, I forgot. I didn't get to do it before stream, but I wanted to like stick a beret on my like VTuber model because with arting. Oh well, too late. Maybe next live stream. Okay. A little few more bites of hot pots. Oh, this is so much better when it has actual capsaicin heat to it. Gochujang does a really good job adding like a lot of body to soups and sauces too. One day, I will be able to be a variety VTuber who does cooking streams and bartending streams or something like that. I think that would be neat. But I do not have anything near the equipment or setup to be able to actually stream that kind of thing. And also, I just think the arrangement and design of my kitchen is kind of not great for that. because it's like a full like enclosed island kitchen, so it makes it kind of difficult to position the camera in a good place. But I know I'll figure it out. I'll work on it because I would really like to do some like cooking and like bartending streams because that at the end of the day, like content creation wise, I've always been like a gaming math fucking min maxer neurodivergent yapper content creator, right? But when it comes to like outside of that, like my real experience and expertise lies in like high end and fine dining. It lies in like it lies in like food and culinary arts, and it lies in bartending and craft cocktails and everything. The most fun I ever had with a job was when I was managing a craft cocktail bar in Atlanta before I moved to Phoenix. It's very interesting stuff, and also bartending is just fun, and also kind of trains you really well, I think, for like things like streaming. Because when you're on front of house in the restaurant slash bar, you're always going to be on stage. Like that's a thing we often talk about with training, and I often ended up having like to ended up doing like the training for staff as well because I'm a fucking nerd and I like teaching things. But a thing we often talk about is that when you're out on the floor, if you're visible to guests, you are on stage, and you have to treat it and act like you're on stage. And it's a similar thing with streaming, right? Like you're always on stage when you're on a stream. You always have to be, even if you're like just being your regular DGen self, like I'm trying to do now with my kind of content. Like at the end of the day, you're still constantly performing, you're constantly entertaining, and that's a big part of front of house work too. At least for the people who are at least decent or like good at the job. But as a bartender, it's especially true because service can go hide in like the uh in like a service station or something like that, or out in the back. But bartenders are constantly on stage. Like you maybe get a cigarette break at some points, or you get to like refill, or you get to like go grab like a 2 minute like handful of snacks in your mouth or some shit. But you're pretty much on stage your entire shift because you're in front of everyone the entire time. So I feel like it trains you it helps develop a lot of skills that can be useful as a streamer, I guess. Not that I'm a good streamer or anything. I'm kind of shit, but I do think that at least helped a little bit. Okay, so so art wise, friend Pikats is doing like this mosaic art collab where we each get like a tiny ass square, and we set up cool things in the square. What is this message? Oh no. Sorry, Monster Hunter theory crafting friend of mine sent me a very troubling discovery. But yeah, so we each get like a cute little mosaic and like a little square in the mosaic. I happen to get a blank square, which means I can draw whatever the fuck I want. Because essentially how it works is there's gonna be like a full illustration of peak. I mean, this is fucking in the public. This is in the public. I can show this. So like Pcats, which by the way, link in the description. Definitely go if you're interested in art. Definitely go check out Pcats' channel and her Twitch, because she is, unlike me, she is actually a very good artist as well as a very good entertainer. And you should definitely go check out her content because she does good things, while I'm just kind of a degenerate shit poster. But yeah, so basically the idea is that that will be like a full illustration, and we each get a little square, and it's gonna be like a community mosaic. But I got a blank square, which means I can draw whatever the fuck I want. It's just that in terms of color scheme, you have to use the colors that are in your square. So I have to do a black and white, tiny little square. But I do have a concept, and now it's just a matter of working out that concept. So let's look up. I think I found some images for this before, but let me look at it. Fresh Gilgamesh Gates of Babylon. Okay, so let's see. I like this one. Let me make a new Milanote board for this. Let's see. Milanotes. Let's make a infinite scroll all the way up. Cool. Let's make a new board. Pcats collab meme, I guess. Okay. Okay, so yeah, let's make this new board. Whoop, copy image, paste. If you're not familiar with Milanote, it's like a nice little I guess like inspiration slash mood board uh program, or I guess service that it's actually like browser hosted, weirdly enough. But basically they're really good for you setting up like little. I use it for like grabbing art inspirations for future things as well. But you can also set up like to-do lists. You can also set up like to-do lists, add notes to things, make lines. It's especially interesting for collabs because you can actually have like a bunch of people work on the same board at the same time, so they can all be like collabing together simultaneously. Pikat has done some really interesting collab work with that in the past. But yeah, so it'll probably just be easier if I do this. So my idea. So Pikats, when Monster Hunter Wilds came out, because that's how Pikats and I originally know each other, is through Monster Hunter World. And that's kind of where like our friendship started. Fucking God, 5-6 years ago. It's been a while. It's like been a long time. But so like Pikats, we played Monster Hunter together and like met each other through that stuff. But when Wilds came out, what Pikats decided to do a challenge that I want to do myself at some points. When I kind of get like some passion and fire and drive back to care about Monster Hunter right now. But like, there's a basically she did this challenge where she wanted to get sub 4 runs against optional Arkveld, the optional quest for Arkveld in Wilds with every single weapon. And I do want to do that myself at some point because it seems like a fun challenge to do. I probably will aim for sub 3 on some of my primary weapons because sub 4 will be a little. Sub 4 I already consistently do with them. But I don't know, it's a fun challenge, and she accomplished all of it. So my idea here is to have Pikats as Gilgamesh with the Gates of Babylon, but all the weapons coming out are Monster Hunter Monster Hunter weapons. And then there'll be like a little like like a crying Arkveld in the corner what all of the weapons are pointing to. So it's kind of a matter of picking which Gates of Babylon I want to go with. I feel like this one will work really well. I'm just a bit worried about space economy with it. This one could also work. It's a bit more. It's got a little bit more space economy to work with. Is there also one where he has like arms crossed or something? Oh, there's also. Oh, that one's kind of cute actually. A little bit more flavor, a little more flair in his posing. I saw the tier list that she made out of the challenge. Yeah. Also, you're now on loudspeaker for the entire workshop. Let's go. How we doing, workshop? Yep, yep, yep. Let's see. How about... Oh, that one's actually really nice. But since it's going to be a square, it might not work the best for space economy. But, you know, let's throw it in there. Gates of Babylon Zhongli. LOL. Kid Gilgamesh? Oh my god, is that a thing? Oh, it's FGO. Huh. FGO crazy. Could also work. I swore there was one where he's like crossing his arms in front of his chest, but oh, that one might actually be really nice for space economy. But I also have to do like a downward 3/4 perspective, which is a bit more of a pain in the ass to deal with. Um, this one's pretty good too. I wonder though if it might. Wait, this is from the original VN. This looks like the original VN's art. Oh wait, what's that one meme? It's like the fry from. The fry from Futurama's like "Take My Money" meme. Take my money, fry Futurama. Futurama, Gates of Babylon. Let's throw in Gilgamesh as a keyword too. Yeah, this one. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I don't know why I couldn't find like the original for this, but like this might be kind of perfect, honestly. Because I can make it much because like my concern with using any of these is that it might be a bit harder to in like because this is like a I think it's 114 by 114 pixel square, so it might be a bit harder to like sell that it's Gilgamesh if they're just wearing a regular outfit. But if they're wearing like the Gilgamesh armor, I feel like that that reads better for the potential reads better for the potential composition. Why is that? Oh my god, my earbud unplugged again. Bleh. Okay. I love IEMs. They don't unplug on my head constantly. Yeah, so honestly, like I think this, especially because this one is probably the honestly the best known image of Gilgamesh because of the Gates of Babylon with Gilgamesh because this meme exists. Like there's all of these different versions of it. The only issue is I really like this one because this one would work so well for the composition because you could have all of this going on and then down in the corner of the square you have like the crying Arkveld. The only issue with this one is that it's a little difficult to also like you'd have to square this off to begin with, and then also fitting the Arkveld in the corner would be a lot more difficult. Even if I really like this one. Hmm. Yeah, I think I might just go with this one, but use the circular design from this one. Okay, yeah, we'll go with this. Okay, so let's throw this over here. I guess we'll just go over Streamlabs. I don't really need to look at that right now. Okay. All right. Bup. Copy image. Paste. Copy image. Paste. And I do like this one. I just don't know if I really want to put in the effort to. Whoops, wrong button. I don't know if I want to put in the effort to like actually do that perspective. This one's also. I don't know. Let me pull as many of these as I guess seem reasonable, so I can just kind of do some sketching around. What the fuck? Oh, I made it a reference layer on accident. Yeah, and probably also this one. Wow, that one is so much bigger than the rest. What the fuck is this resolution? So, let me move this one a little bit bigger. Oh my gosh, I'm pressing the wrong button. There we go. This one would have to be tilted a bit if I wanted to do it this way, though, because again, I need to have like a little crying Arkveld in the corner. How about something like that? Okay, let's move this one a little bit lower, and let's just do some sketches. Do a little exploring, figure some shit out. Okay. Let's start with the fry one. I feel like I need some music. Why does it do this? Why does Spotify try to install itself? Whoop. Whoop. Let's see here. I'm just gonna play my normal playlist. It's gonna demonetize this video, but it'll make like $5. I don't care. Is that too loud? That might be too loud. Is that too loud? Oh no, that's like super quiet. That's like barely any decibels. Okay, we can turn it up a little bit. How does that look? Then again, it's gonna be metal, so let's turn it down a little bit, maybe. Yeah. Let me know if that's a good volume for things or not. Okay. Let's see if this still works. Oh yeah, there it goes. There it goes. We have the song in the top right, left. Let's go. At a later point before I end the stream, I'll be sure to throw the channels and credits for all of the music, or all of the music I'm playing. But let's actually get arting, because it's been 36 minutes and I haven't started fucking drawing yet because I can't stop fucking yapping. Very quiet, up a bit maybe? Okay. This is just one of like the quieter songs because this is like mostly a VTuber metal playlist. Okay, is that better? Or too high? Or is that too high now? Like that, maybe? Like that. We'll go with that for now, but let me know if you think it needs to be turned up or down a little bit. Okay. This collab, like the collab pieces, are supposed to specifically look like sketches. Like they don't want them to be like actually detailed and like good, like well detailed and rendered. So I'm not really gonna bother with proper perspective boxing and shit like that for the most part. Don't like how the lower half turned out. And man, it is a little hard for me to read where the actual legs are. Okay, yeah, because there's little front plates over here. So I'll say it's weird that the legs would be so far forward. Okay. Bup. Still angled a bit further back. Yeah, more like that. And let's look a less shit head. I mean, the pauldrons are fucking huge, but these shoulders are too broad. What was it the like? Actually... Oh, whoops. That was not my intention there. Because it's more like this overall. Hands tucked in. Boop. Set this as butt. Lower opacity. Oh, that is not correct neck placement. Say it's good about 60% of my vocal volume? Good. Nuts up, Niels. Good to see you. We do indeed nuts for arts in this chat. I feel like that's about the right placement. The shape's just fucked. We're going for very basic shapes, but that still doesn't look great. Let's just break it down. Okay, yeah, that's better. Let's see. Wait, how's the hand tucked here? Oh my god, the resolution's too low for me to see. It's kind of... Oh, I see. It's actually tucked under right there. Okay, so it's kind of... Yeah. Okay, I see. Okay, in that case... Kind of more of a... Kind of more of like a little tuck right there. And then we also have this one. Kind of more actually tucked into the arm there, noticeably. I feel like his arm's a bit too far out. Yeah, just slightly. My best armature was a little bit off. I feel like my proportions are very fucked here. 1 second. One head, two head. One head, two head. Yeah, hips need to be a bit lower. Closer to like... here-ish. Yeah, that's much better. Actually, it's a bit too low now. Fuck. Let's see. One head, two head, three head, right here. Very thin waist, slight hips. Hips a bit too big, I think, on that. And of course, Gilgamesh has a massive package. Because it's Gilgamesh. Okay, I might have made that package a bit too tall. probably got a bit more ass than that, right? Oh, I mean, it's actually really hard to see. Okay, we give him a bit more of a white boy ass, I guess. Not really feeling like this one song right now. Oh yeah, that's much better. Let's go. Love Katy Cats. Whoop. OB Katy Cat is peak VTuber metal. Whoop. Okay. Then we'll just do like I guess new layer. Combine all of this real quick. Okay. And we'll just throw like a few fucking like woo circle. Woo circle. Woo circle. Woo big circle. Circle. That one's a little. Circle. 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 Question is, how many weapons do I want to try to fit in? Because there's, I mean, there's fucking like, is it 13 or 14 weapons in Monster Hunter? But like, I'm not gonna be able to fit all of them. Realistically speaking, this is like 114 by 114 square I'm working with. Yeah, they're a lot denser on this side than the original, huh? I feel like Gilgamesh's package isn't big enough. Can't disrespect the mans like that. Better. Okay. Okay. I feel like the arms need to be a bit further down now, though. 1, 2, 1. Yeah, maybe a little bit lower. Let's do this. Oh, it's set the rectangle for some reason. Weird. Looks like that? Yeah, that looks a lot better and more proportional. Whoop. Oh god, what am I doing? Bop. Bop. There we go. Yeah, that looks much better. I think my legs are slightly too far forward. Like, slightly angled, slightly too far, though. Ooh. Yeah, it's more like that. Oh no! I clicked the wrong thing! Okay. Oop! Let's zoom in on the Gilga package. Okay, so question is, how does this composition work? Wait, why is this set to be a reference layer? What the fuck? Oh, I drew this on the same fucking layer like a smart person. God damn. That's... Wait, no, what? Oh, what the fuck did I just do? Which layer is it again? Wait, am I crazy? I think I'm crazy. I am actually crazy, never mind. Fucking psychotic. This is an empty layer? I guess it's an empty layer. Okay, question is, how do I make this composition work with, like, an arc feld? In a square. The biggest issue is the square. Like, it really is. Like, this is kind of gonna make it hard to do, like, a perfectly square composition, because I want to have, like, arc feld off on the side, but that just makes it even more rectangular. Let's draw, like, a stupid arc feld face real quick while I think about this. Copy, paste, that's way too fucking big. And raise fucking everything except for the face, that's all I care about. Okay. So, arc-felt face has got a little bit of... So, we've got, like, the more basic head shape is kind of along these lines. Little angy eye. Got the horn. Oh, that is too rough. And there's a little nose, a little horn. Little teeth. Kind of more of a... Okay, I see. I see now, okay. Yeah, I was too zoomed out. I couldn't actually see the shape very well. Ooh. It's a little weird trying to read this design from this angle. But then we got like the little jaw thing over here. Kind of more like the basic structure, I guess. Is like... Is this part over here just like his shoulder? Like, it doesn't seem like it's part of the main facial structure. See if I can find a different reference image. This one's a little... But like official art one, because can't trust these hoes with their other things. Oh, okay. Pretty sure this is in-game. Trying to understand the structure of Aquil's face real quick. I like Zephyrianna and Sethid, but this is not... Oh, there we go. That's better. I want some, like, actual harder metal than that. Okay, so... Why the fuck did I make a folder? Whatever, just this thing. Okay, so Aqua's got his little maw right here, right? Little eyes going on. Seems like it's pretty clearly separated between, like, top half with horn and second horn. Okay. Little Sharpie nose thing going on. Rawr, teeth. Rawr, teeth. teeth. So scary. Big ass horns that... Oh, it's an interesting shape for the horns. So kind of like that. Yeah. Yeah, horns have an interesting shape to them. Huh. Trying to just get the basic. I'm currently just doing a little trace to try to get the basic, an idea of like the basic forms in here, in a more timely manner than just like trying to like actually full study it. Because I'm gonna do like a fucking like mean chibi Arkveld face anyway, so I just need to understand the basic structure a bit better. Okay, more top half with a little double horn and like nose cover. Big two big ass horns. Under jaw has like this like spike pattern to it, and then there's like fur underneath. So if we're doing this style of one, got like, wow, that is not right. Rawr, he's so angry, look at him. Just very rough gesture drawing. And so we have scary teeth. Wow, so scary, so sharp. Then we have the little nose thingy right there. Got a little eye right there. And first horn, second horn. I'm not trying to do the exact same angle of perspective either, just getting the structure. Then like, got like this big spiky jaw that's just like separated into little spikes and shit. There's like a big spike there and like a big spike there sort of thing. And then just like fur. Just fur. Okay. So close that. Probably should have made the hair a little bit less messy. It kind of makes the reading harder. Okay. What I kind of would prefer to do with this, kind of get that curvature in there nicely. Okay. So let's take this very rough little bit right here. Want to rotate it a little bit so it's kind of in the corner like this. This is also a lot. I like Apricot / Froot a lot, but this is a bit slow for what I want right now. So now we do like a stupid little chibi. Little spiky boy. with like a teary eye, like just like, oh no, he crying. Okay. Just realized there's a send out a fucking stream announcement. Let me do that real quick. Because I am a good streamer who knows how to do streaming things correctly. Haha, I definitely did not hit enter and accidentally send that before it was ready. Haha. Maybe some emotes after and let them know. As everyone. Starts 1 hour ago. Okay, yay. I remembered an hour late to do a stream notification ping. Woo, I'm so good at this. Mouth might be a little chonky. Like this. Yeah, I feel like the face is a bit more like that structure, right? Yeah. Not feeling like Hanabi either right now. You know, the forms a little bit, all the shapes a little bit, rather. How does the head go again? Yeah, have it clean line from through the jawline. Okay. Very lazily throw some diamonds in there. Like that, I guess? Bit more like that, I suppose. Little sad Arkfeld. Ooh, fuzzy fur, fuzzy fur. Does that look Arkfeld enough? I feel like the jaw's a little fucked. Hmm. Maybe it's the location of the horn. This doesn't look like it fits very well. It comes down like this, right? So it'd be like boop, boop, boop. Bit more like that, maybe. This one will be coming down here, and honestly, probably curve up a lot sooner. The read as Arkvald though is like my main concern. Oh, you know what? I fucked up the nose. That's a big part of it. The nose plate is like fucked up. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Sad, Arkveld is sad. Does that read as Arkveld? I don't feel like it does. Pac-Man with horns. Pretty much, that's the problem. Like, I don't feel like it does a great job reading as Arkveld. Oh, you know what? That might be the problem. The chin cuts down into a much sharper triangle than I'm giving it. So, like, it looks too thick. Yeah, that might be part of the problem. War Greymon looking motherfucker. Sorry, Diaboromon. Yeah, a little bit. Like, as long as I capture the essence of Arkveld, that's all that matters, but I feel like it still doesn't really read quite like Arkveld. Like, this goes like a little bit more like this, kind of like a fatter jaw, but in like a diagonal sense. What is going on with this one right here? Okay, I see. It's kind of curved in here, but it's kind of attaching right there. Yeah, this is way too low. Too much. Maybe more like... Okay, so that's along with the tip. Let's start with... Okay. Let's start more with like this part first. And then over the top of that. We curve the horn up over. Yeah, I think that reads a little bit better, even if it's messy right now. No, I think this jaw is just too far forward. like that, maybe. This is definitely one of my favorite Kitty Cat tracks. Yeah, so this angle and then the rest kind of come up from there. Got this, and got this, this. So this one's kind of a big, sharper angle one, and then the rest just kind of come up from there, right? I feel like this is not angled sharply, and yeah, it's not angled sharply enough. How up far the jaw does that come? Right at the beginning of the curve. Oh, the corner. Okay. So it'd be kind of like... Whoop, whoop. Gonna have to clean this up once I've kind of figured this out a bit more, but... Then yeah, we have pop, pop. Everything else kind of on the corner right there. Whoop. There's actually a decent amount of... like space though before these like come up. Whoops. Curvy piece there. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh, right. There's also this part on the eye. Over the eye. Up, 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 up. This one's too big. It's kind of thinner than that, more like this. I feel like that reads a bit more as Arkvel, but I'm still not super happy with it. Maybe more like this. Yeah, this is too big. This should be closer to like this-ish. And then we have the other parts come up from there. And the big one right there. But 1, 2, 3 angles off on these. Also, Krapius, I hope your workshop likes metal, because that's all we're playing tonight. Vision okay, let's make this a little easier real quick. There's like... I feel like I'm slightly off, but me trying to translate it from a different angle is really kind of fucking with my brain a lot. Okay, yeah. It could all be yours. It's got more of a band going on there. The little whoop whoop. All the space though. I'm spinning out of control. Bam, 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 bam. And then this part is a lot more. Part of one too is that this shape is off. Cause it's got more of a double outward curve. Yeah, like that. It's a bit more space there too for the nose plate. It's a lot smaller. The mouth is a lot smaller than I'm actually giving it credit for. Little thing there. Little thing there. Little thing there. Closer to like that, huh? This could all be yours. And we pop that right there. Have this little diamond right here. Just actually just make the eye so big it covers the rest of that. There we go. Okay, clean this up a little bit, but I'm just gonna call that good at this point. Again, it's supposed to be like kind of a meme sketch thing anyway, and I'm getting way too bogged down with details. This reads as arc well enough, I think. Maybe liquefy this over just slightly. Ah! Can't hear it over the rain currently. Fair. Okay. I say that's good. It just needs to be cleaned up, but as like a rough sketch basis, I think that's fine. Yeah, so the question is, how would I get the this particular parts to work in this composition, right? Like, let's just do this real quick. Fresh layer underneath. Okay, and we'll just do like this real quick and merge these. Well, now I just kind of erase anything near it. It's a bit too much, maybe, actually. It's like there, maybe. Okay. Yep, that's better. Yeah, because this is already hard to do as like a square composition because of its design. It's even harder if I'm trying to fit Arcveld into it. I mean, I guess this could work, but there's so much negative space here. Like, as much as I like this one, I don't think it's gonna work well for, like, the square format. Like, getting the composition to work is gonna be much bigger challenge than it's probably worth. Yeah, let's, like, try something else. I mean, I think this one will probably work best composition-wise, so let's fuck with this one next. Okay. Shit, I need to eat a bit more and drink a bit more. I've been like so hyper focused on arting for the past like 30 minutes. If I could offer some advice, what I like to do is draw a stick figure and call it a day. Let's go, Sir Turkey Neck. Fucking base. Or Senior Turkey Neck? SR is Senior, right? I mean, if you saw the thumbnail, I too can draw a stick figure and call it a day. I mean, like, this is supposed to be kind of like a meme thing, right? It's not supposed to be, like, detailed. I just want to make sure it reads as what I want it to read as. Hot pot's tasty. SR equals SR. Heard. Alcohol also tasty. Oh, I should probably. That's right. It's a drinking stream. I needed to do the drinking thing. Okay. Well, I'm drinking right now for real. Little and famous. Oh my gosh, I cannot fucking type. My keyboard is behind my tablet, so it's actually kind of difficult to type properly. I need a bigger desk. Oh, wait. Move this over here. In front of the chuba. Okay. Nice. Fertile and famous, for real, for real. Can I make this? Yeah, let's make this center line. I don't like it being 0.75. Mescal. 0.75. 0.75. Aperitivo. Aperol. Fresh. Any Italian spritz. LOL. Or I guess Italian. Is it? Wait, no, it's not Italian spritz. It's an Italian bitter. And 0.15 Damiana in fertility here. How the fuck do you spell liqueur? I think that's it. 0.75 lime. Let's do fresh lime. Shake. Frosty tin. Shake. Into coupe glass. I love sharing builds. And let's make this smaller because it's eating up too much of the screen. Wow. Cool. Transform. Center horizontally. Cool. All right, now you know what I'm drinking. While I art poorly. Okay. Oh fuck, this is really good. I haven't made myself a fertile and famous in a while. This was one of the like most popular cocktails I ran at the last place in Atlanta, last craft cocktail bar in Atlanta I was managing. It's It's a riff on a classic cocktail called a Naked and Famous, which is the exact same recipe. But instead of Damiana, use yellow chartreuse. But the Damiana being like this Mexican fertility liqueur, and the place that I was managing at, the kitchen was a Spanish and Latin coastal menu. So we used a lot of like mezcal, tequila, a lot of different like Latin ingredients. And Damiana is very similar to yellow chartreuse. It's just more floral. It's lighter. It's not as rooty and herbal, but it's very similar complex profile. So it makes for a really good like Photo and Famous style cocktail. Naked and Famous, the original classic, is generally considered the best introduction to mezcal, because it is a little bit smoky, but not overly smoky. It's got a little bit of citrus to balance it out, some nice tartness to it. The orange bitter in there, the Italian orange bitter in there, will adds like a little, like your Aperol Campari kind of thing. It adds like a nice little bit of like zestiness, a bit more roundness and body to it, but also gives you a little bit of bitterness to kind of balance out the smoke in the mezcal. And then normally use yellow chartreuse, which kind of rounds out the whole profile and adds a lot of depth and complexity, because chartreuse has like fucking 50-something ingredients. And then, yeah. And then you shake it, serve it in the coupe glass, and it ends up being very popular too, because it ends up looking like a really nice pink drink. And so you end up having people seeing one get walked over to a different table and being like, ooh, what's that drink? I want a cute little pink martini drink sort of thing. But yeah, it's considered like the best introduction to mezcal because it's a very light, approachable, although admittedly bitter, cocktail that isn't like, you know, mezcal punch me in the face with a handful of cigars kind of shit. Okay, god damn it, my fucking IEM keeps on plugging. I'm a basic OP Bundian cook. I mean, fair. You like what you like. Like, I really enjoy craft cocktails because I find them really interesting, and it's a fun, like, I hate the term mixology, personally, because it's just kind of overly pretentious. I also come from, like, a family of, like, scientists and researchers, so, like, the idea of trying to consider it anything close to that degree of precision and, like, trying to compare it to any of that just, I guess, feels insulting to me. I mean, other people can use it, other people say it. It's just I personally don't feel comfortable saying like mixology. I mean, like there is liquid gastro stuff, like gastronomy, which is actually a lot more interesting and has a lot more like actual chemistry involved. But that's not what people talk about when they say mixology generally. My stupid. Oh my god, I'm drawing with white. Okay, so in this dice we have ba. Oh, that is way too sharp. Okay. Got a little bop. And, actually it's leaned a bit further forward than that. It's kind of more like he's honestly kind of like popping his dick out a bit. Which is a very Gilgamesh thing to do. And kind of looks like it's a bit, yeah, it's a bit more like... Yeah. It's got a bit more of a bit more man-spreading stance with this one. Whoops. awkward this way, since that's not how shoulders are angled. Angle on this is not right. He's like got his armpit showing straight up there. Same with this one. Needs to be tilted a bit more. Oh yeah, that's much better. Yeah, also, I am angling like everything off by like 15 degrees for some reason. It's so nice that I can do this with digital. Like, I am a classically trained traditional artist. You can't tell from how shit I am now, but when I was in high school, like fucking 14, 15 years ago, when I was in high school, I was a classically trained realist and placed in a few like state and regional competitions and shit. Went to like a government-sponsored summer program called GHP. Governor's Honors Program, which is like a completely paid for by the states, go like do college classes on college campus, talent developments kind of thing you have to audition for. Yeah. 25 to 30 students from the state got to go to that program, but I have not done like anything close to serious arts since then, so it's been like fucking 14 years, and I am fucking washed up when it comes to art now. I mean, I did make my entire VTuber model that you're seeing, my little PNG tuber over here. I did all of that myself, but it's still definitely not even anywhere close to like the standard that I hold for myself from my younger days. I'm probably being a little too extra with this right now, but I need to make sure the same level of like a Gilgamesh Chad energy is like conveyed. Okay, his that hand is way too fucking big. Oh, I know why this looks fucking weird. Back leg is in further away in perspective, so this knee should be placed further forward. Okay. Yeah, more like that. Yeah, more like that. Again. Gotta really sell that man-spreading stance that Gilgamesh has got and refuses to apologize for. Okay, yeah, I think that's better. Although, I'm not selling the hip jut out enough. Like, dude's package is like on full presentation here. Gilgamesh's massive package must be on full presentation. Ah, much better. Okay, yeah, no, that's got a bit more of that Gilgamesh throw my hip in your face kind of energy. Okay, what the fuck is going on with this? No, okay, yeah, no. Let's go that one like that. Up. Yeah, this starts lower down because of perspective. So this leg joint actually starts further down and then kind of goes like that. Okay, yeah, no, that's a bit better perspective-wise. It's a little too high still. God damn, the foreshortening on this goes kind of crazy though. Like the foreshortening here is kind of crazy. It's a really like dynamic angle. Gilga and Chad, he's just pure ego. Yes, but he fucking owns it. He fucking owns it, and he's also way too fucking overpowered. Is he the, like, positive, like, wholesome kind of Chad? Hell no. He's the kind of Chad that pulls up in his Lambo and then pisses on your shoes before opening up the suicide doors and driving off without buckling seatbelt. He's that kind of Chad. I still don't have enough dick out. There still needs to be more, like, dick out. He is on full presentation. Okay, that's a bit better. Yeah, I really gotta, like, actually really sell the foreshortening, though. Because of this... The really strong foreshortening in this perspective. Kingslayer, in castles in the sky. Oh, I see the problem. so nice that I can do this with digital art. But yeah, Gilgamesh is definitely not like a Giga Chad. He's not no way wholesome. He is a Gilga Chad. It's really hard to like build the foreshortening for this properly with a giant fucking cauldron in the way. Eventually I'll stop fiddling with this and accept that this is not supposed to be hyper detailed or anything, or super representative. Smile. Ugh. I feel like I can't get this arm right. No, too far out the side. Okay, I'm calling it. That's fucking good enough. Okay. We have like wah, 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 wah. Not angled quite correctly. Yeah, it needs to be angled this way. Wah, wah, wah. Hmm. I make an actual square because I'm kind of having a hard time visualizing the composition fully without it. Fuck, which of these is a square? I forgot how you make squares in CSP. I'm still learning the software. There we go. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay, there we go. Yay! I didn't make any layer. Okay, then we put the arc head like. Right about there. Go actually go ahead and grab. Let's go ahead and make a non-whited out background one. I'm a little worried if things are too small, it's not gonna read well because this is like a. Is it 114 or 140 by 140? Let me double check real quick. Where is the message? Actually, real quick. Collab tutorial doesn't have the dimensions. How big is it supposed to be? Fuck, how many pixels is this again? Okay, I'm just gonna ask a discussion.
I am dark blue.
I had brain blanks on it in my infinite foresight. I did not write it down. What are the pixels? Of the square again? Okay, well, I'll find out an answer. But it's either 114 or 140 is what I remember it being. It's 114 by 140 and 140 by 140, so it's gonna be one of those. Surely. That is not the correct color. Oh, that foot does not look good. it's 114. Okay, it's 114 by 114, so I have to be careful definitely to not make this too small. Okay, in that case, let's take this. Let's make it even bigger, actually. Yeah, we can do something like this. Maybe move this close to like right here or something. Oh, nope. And this one like over here. Fuck with the original composition a little bit, but it's fine. It doesn't have to be purely representative. It can just be inspiration. Fuck. Okay, it's just easier to delete this and make new ones. Alright. Not angled harshly enough. Yeah, I'm like this. We still make Pikat Gamesh a bit bigger. It'll come down to something like this. Yeah, that could work. I might end up having to like scale certain things up, but that could work. Yeah, I think this is probably the best choice for composition. It works the best with the square format. And then we just have like little like Monster Hunter weapons like hammer, bop bop, and SNS and all of these little things coming out. Okay, yeah, this works. Did I put the thing? There's the thing. Oh no, what did I do? Whoops. Okay, so we're going with this. How the fuck did I close all of these? Or collapse them, I guess, rather. Maybe I should make Pikats a bit bigger. I am worried that it's gonna be not read super well if it's too small. I forgot, Gilgamesh is actually not in line with that though, so... I don't know. bigger probably reads a bit better, but I can fuck with it more once I'm actually like past just sketching. I make Ogveld's head a little bit bigger too. I think it's gonna read very well. Where the fuck is what? Oh, why's it in there? Even though it's a little less representative of the source, let's make Pikat's head even bigger. Oh, that's the wrong tool. Let's make the head even bigger. Oh, that's the wrong layer. I should name these, but I'm lazy. Okay, and then we got Pikat's signature little hair bun. Got that part. Got the fold downs. That's not quite right. Okay, why am I like doing it this way? Whoop. This is so much easier. Okay. Again, mostly just need to make sure it reads well that it is Pikat's. Pop, 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 pop. Pikat actually has a newer model that they commissioned that is not pixel, but the pixel one is more classic to me, and also I think will translate better into smaller art like this anyway. Fortunately, I can't use colors, so I have to make sure that even on just pure black, it is reading well. And there is an expression I specifically wanted to use for this one, but I need to pull up the emotes. Where are you, emotes? Where are you, emotes? I know I used it earlier in this chat. Oh my god, we post too much in this fucking chat. There's too much after I'm just gonna post it. Okay, copy image, paste. There we go, perfect. All right. Actually, I should do this on a completely separate layer, huh? Oh, weird. Oh, whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Okay. Shortcuts go in the little haywire. Should I make the body more chibi too? Because if it's like obviously Gilgamesh's armor, it's probably fine to make the body a bit more chibi as well. I definitely should have made the head a completely separate layer. Smile. Mistakes were made. At least it's just a sketch. Maybe I should simplify it, I'm not sure. That still isn't like as sharp as an angle as it needs to be either. Oh, whoops. So we've hit cope, now for mold and then seed. True. The seething will come, I assure you. Honestly, I think I'll keep it this way. I feel like I'd have a hard time without any color chipifying Gilgamesh's body and not having it read poorly. Motherfucker still doesn't have enough hip thrust going on. That's better. This like just needs adjustment now. Pop. Pop. Oh, pop. The bigger head is kind of weird. Like, it should be bigger than than Gilgamesh's actual head proportionally, but that's a bit too big, I think. Let's also just throw in this cape real quick, because it kind of helps a lot with the shape language. Oh no, the emote is in the way! Which fucking one of you is the emote? Eventually I'll be satisfied with the positioning of everything. I'm not gonna spend, you know, hours molding over this. Ugh. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Whoop. And we need his just big ol' pauldron right here, because that's a necessary part of the shape language by it. Definitely. Okay, yeah, that helps a lot. Okay, we can work with this. Okay, let's do a little lining. That's the one I like using. I think that's this one, yeah. What am I doing? This would be a vector layer. Vector layers are so neat. Oh, that's right. Fuck, which button did I have set to my brushes? There we go. Cool. Ah, fuck. Keeping the wrong button. Hey, CMDU. How's it going? We're just arting a bit over here. Why is this... Huh? I'm confused. What was it on before? Wait, was I not using... Oh, I wasn't even using it, was I? Okay, yeah, I'm smart. What the fuck was I using? Wait, if it wasn't my brush, what the fuck was I using? To make these. Is it just G-Pen? It must have been just G-Pen, but what was the pixels then? 3? 4? Yeah, sure, 4. I should have cleaned that up more. Oh, fuck. Huh? Excited for AT? For like Octempered in Wilds? Yeah, I'm interested to see it. I am feeling like a little bit overall a bit unmotivated when it comes to Monster Hunter right now, so that's why I've kind of decided to kind of take a hard step back from it and just do other things for a sec, just because I feel like I need to regain a little bit of like fire and drive and passion and love and all of these fun romantic little words. Since I am feeling a bit drained when it comes to Monster Hunter stuff specifically right now. But I am definitely excited for AT Raid now, and I'm interested in this. I want a big thing for me is I want more endgame. Like I want more options for endgame that aren't just Gormagala and tempered Gormagala and tempered Arkveld and now Zoshia, which also I don't think is that great a fight. But yeah, I am excited to see what they do with it. Oh god, circles. I hate drawing circles. Same, yeah. I don't know, it's... Not to yab too much about it, I guess, but I'm very good at doing that. I'm running... I am definitely feeling a lot of what the community has complained about with Wilds, where it doesn't feel like it launched in a complete state, because, I mean, very clearly it didn't. They didn't add the Gathering Hub until later, for one thing in the arena, but also it doesn't feel like it really launched in a complete state. And especially compared to like base 1.0 vanilla Monster Hunter World, and also with Rise, like their endgame loops felt more rewarding. In fact, they were more rewarding just design-wise. and you also had a variety of monsters to fight. You had all the Elders, which were all very different fights, versus Gormagala and Arkveld, and now Zoshia, but Gormagala and Arkveld in like 1.0 being the Tempest versus being the only rarity 8 like endgame farming. And in Monster Hunter World, the 4 Elders are very different fights. You have Nergigante, who's a very aggressive little Angie hedgehog who specifically incentivizes and rewards you for playing more aggressively and keeping up high damage uptime. You have Kirin, who basically demands of you that you play hit and run better and you do a good job dodging like very telegraphed but dangerous AoEs in like with small AoE thickness. Kushala Deora has you dealing with their fucking flying bullshit and everything, which if you actually like engage with dunking them, it's very satisfying. Teostra is forcing you to deal with the various AoE attacks that are different in style from Kirin's AoE attacks to deal with, as well as also, you know, having to learn how to deal with the Supernova. And so all of these are very different fights. And like Gore and Arkveld aren't the same fight, but they both boil down to hit them in the hands as much as you fucking can and beat the shit out of them. Like they don't really have much in terms of like approach difference, I guess, in terms of like the playstyles or the playstyles they like incentivize you to do. The playstyle is beat them in the hands until they fall over and keep beating them in the face and hands, and then eventually they die. Like, Arkveld's got a bit more of a mid and long range kit with more AoE. Gormagala has this really annoying curving projectile bullshit. They're both better to fight up close than in any other range, but fundamentally, like, they don't really incentivize or teach you to adopt different playstyles or to play specific ways, because there isn't just like one strict way to play, right? But Gore and Arkveld don't do that. Yeah, launch British at the very, very end of Q1. Yeah, pretty much. Same fight, just ranged or melee. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I'm actually going to be doing a podcast with someone next week. It's supposed to happen this weekend. This past weekend. But this weekend, rather. It was supposed to happen last weekend, but just scheduling issues. But I'm doing a podcast with someone else, another Monster Hunter, like, theory crafting kind of creator, about talking about wilds this weekend. And definitely one of the things I'm gonna talk about a lot is that, especially just like aside from the endgame fights, just like, I got so fucking tired of killing tempered Gors and tempered Arkvelds, and I enjoy fighting like tempered Apex Predators, but like they are less efficient of a farm, unfortunately. You can't ever rarely eat them, and it's actually a little difficult to find the tempered rare 7s that can even get you Hunter Ticket 3s for them. I also just don't really like the Jin Dad fight. I don't really like Daddy that much, and I don't really like Dana that much either. Those two fights I can do without, but Rei Dao is a lot of fun, at the very least. But yeah, I don't know. World just had a much more interesting endgame variety, because like I could spend, because I love fighting Nergigante, I could spend 25 hunts in a row killing Nergigante, aiming for like faster and faster sub 3 times and shit like that. And then if I felt bored, I could just go fight Teostra 5 times and then refresh myself and then go back to beating the shit out of Nergigante investigations. And comparatively, the Arshan weapon grind has a big issue in that it doesn't feel as good. And like that is an issue because that will like cause players to stop wanting to grind. And the end game in Monster Hunter is the grind, right? It's you grinding towards some kind of goal, whatever that ends up being, and enjoying the fights as you do so. It's not just like mindless grinding, unless it was, you know, cluster heavy build in World. But the Arshan system, unlike trying to farm for attack decos in base Monster Hunter World, the Arshan system is overall just a lot less rewarding because there's too much RNG baked into it, so you don't get guaranteed power gains. Like, you don't get guaranteed rewards for the effort you put in, right? I mean, eventually you will. Like, just pure RNG being a thing and lore of averages, you will eventually, right, get a better weapon. But like with Monster Hunter World, you were farming for your attack decos to build out your sets, right? And you knew that it was a low chance drop rate, but when it did drop, you were guaranteed to get that damage increase from the attack deco, and it was hype. You were grinding for something that was actually you knew would guarantee you get stronger. But when you grind up a bunch of like Arshan parts, and then do your rolls, and then get equivalent or worse substats than your current Arshan weapon, that just feels like shit. And you can keep doing that 3 or 4 or 5 times and just be like, wow, I'm just not getting anything from this. Well, at the very least, with, you know, attack deco farming in base Monster Hunter World, you like, okay, well, you know, I didn't get it this time, but I'm gonna get one. Like, the attack deco is gonna drop at some point, and you keep grinding and pushing for it. And, like, that's a much better feeling in-game grind than fucking, like, modern mainstream gacha substat re-rolling hell. And, like, there's ways to, like, save scummet and shit like that exist and everything, right? But at the end of the day, it's just, like, it's just not as well designed of an end-game grind loop as they've had in previous games. And I think that's a big issue, because a lot of people are really struggling with retention. I talk with, even though I am, like, taking a step back and, like, kind of chilling out on, like, Monster Hunter math and theory crafting, I chat with other theory crafters, and they send me interesting things and discoveries and testing and stuff. But, like, even all of them just, like, they spend their time theory crafting and testing, and they don't actually want to play the game and fight anymore, because there's just not that much. Like, it's a big sigh moment. It's a big sigh moment. And I know it will get better with updates. Like, they added the arena, they added the Grand Hall, what the fuck the Gathering Hub's called in this game. They are adding Octempered Raid Dao, they're gonna add more Octempereds, like, they're gonna add more fights. Mizutsune was neat, but also not really an endgame fight. Like, I'm gonna add all of these things, right, and it will get better, but as a 1.0 launch state, and even, like, a first few title updates launch state, it's just not really hitting. Like, it's not hitting the same way Monster Hunter World or even Rise was. They had, like, much more complete packages coming out the door. And that's kind of how I'm feeling about it right now. And, like, I'm focusing on just kind of streaming other content that I enjoy right now. Like, we're doing an art stream right now. Yesterday we did a bunch of gacha streaming. Probably do some more gacha streaming tomorrow or something. But, like, I just almost feel, like, resentful towards, like, Monster Hunter mathing right now because of, A, myself pressuring myself, feeling like I'm obligated to do meta set math videos that I haven't done, and the wants to is the part of the problem, too. At least not currently, because, like I said, the state of Wilds is just, I don't feel excitement for it right now. Like, it's just not exciting to me right now. There's not, like, the only, like, I will eventually do this, and it's kind of me forcing myself to engage with the game again, because, my old friend Pikat, who is the one who set up this mosaic that I am, they're the one in the fucking stream title, but, they're the one who set up this, community mosaic thing that I'm currently working on, for my Square of. They did a challenge, and in fact, the reason why I'm doing this specific concept is because they did a challenge in Wilds of getting a sub 4-minute clear, not TA, just whatever you use, sub 4-minute clear, against the optional quest Arkveld with every single weapon, and they did it, which is why I have them as Gilgamesh unleashing the gates of Babylon at Arkveld, but it's gonna be Monster Hunter weapons. But, like, I'm gonna do that challenge myself. I'm probably gonna aim for sub 3 on a lot of weapons, though, because I already can very consistently easily sub 4 with, like, my main weapons against optional Arkveld, so I need something more. But, like, yeah, it's, I don't know, I want to do that at some point, because it's gonna kind of force me to, like, engage with and hopefully enjoy Wilds again. But right now, I'm not feeling it. I'm just really not feeling it, and it sucks, because I know that that's also definitely gonna be hitting, like, my numbers and everything like that. I mean, I already like shit the bed on that anyway, since I didn't finish up calculations and put out any, like, videos or stream clips or things like that about meta sets when it was actually needed, and even with Title Update 1 took too long, so kind of already, boats already kind of sailed on that, but like, it does, yeah, if I'm doing like Monster Hunter stuff, I'm definitely going to be having a lot more viewers, a lot more engagement, all of these things, and it would be the quote-unquote like smart move to do that, but I'm just not fucking feeling it, and this is just a hobby for me right now. And it doesn't mean I won't ever do Monster Hunter stuff in the future, it's just I'm really not feeling it right now. I am having so much more fun doing, like, playing, like, my various gachas on stream and fucking yapping about stupid bullshit for 2 hours on a tangent. I am enjoying trying out new games on stream. I am enjoying drawing on stream. I'm enjoying just, like, sitting here and yapping with chat for fucking hours on end. Like, I'm having a lot more fun, and this, again, this is just a hobby for me right now. I'm just having a lot more fun doing this kind of stuff and this kind of content compared to, like, feeling obligated, I guess, or, like, letting myself, like, self-pressure myself with, like, a feeling of, like, I need to do Monster Hunter stuff when I'm just, like, really not feeling, like, the game in general right now. Like, I just need more content. I need more content, and I need ideally a better grind than the Arshin grind, because I just think it's poorly designed. And I don't mind engaging with it, it's just, I kind of dislike it on principle. But yeah, I mean, I'm not feeling it, and I need to take, like, a hard step back and break from everything Monster Hunter related for a second, just so I can, like, have some space and regain some of that excitement and fire for it and whatnot. Yeah, I watched Pikat's vid about the Arkville challenge. Fun watch. Yep. Yeah, no. Pikat's is cool peeps. Anyone who's in chat who isn't familiar with Pikat's, who I am doing this art for, collab for, whatnot, link to her channel and Twitch is in the description. Definitely go send her a subscribe, like her videos. Even if you're not really that into art, she just has a lot of really funny fucking videos too. And honestly, she spends like half of her streams like playing like Yakuza and like doing other shit than actually doing art. She has a very healthy obsession with Majima from Yakuza. And also definitely check out that Twitter. Oh, actually, I need to add that Twitter as well, since they do very funny meme art. Oh, fuck my fucking earbuds, one sec. Okay, replugged. Yeah, no, definitely go check out Pikat's. As I mentioned in the description for the stream, they are actually a good artist and an entertaining content creator, unlike myself. Let's get rid of that. Finish this curve. I actually really fucking hate line art, but for this it makes sense to do line art. Like, the idea of line art is a very, like, digital thing for me, and it's not something I'm particularly, like, familiar with or really care for that much, but I get why it's part of the process. But now that I've done, like, a few projects in, like with digital illustration versus, like, my background in, like, traditional medium, I'm definitely moving away from the idea. Like, there are like many digital illustrators who do processes that don't involve line work, and that's probably the direction I'm going, because I just really don't like line work. It makes sense and is kind of necessary for this particular project because of the restrictions. I can't actually just like straight paint stuff on. So hence we do line work. But my ideal style that I need to like get a little more practice with, because A, I'm rusty as fuck on art in general, but also because I'm just trying to, it is a process to get yourself used to digital tools versus traditional tools. And I so far have had a hard time finding a brush in CSP that feels good in terms of painting compared to like what I'm used to with like acrylics and oils. Graphite's much easier. Like Pikat's pencil that I have right here is perfect for like graphite stuff, and I can even work with for charcoal, but that's not really my interest with digital arts because I was primarily a human figure artist way back in the day, and I did primarily like graphite and charcoal works, some pastels and other things, as well as a bunch of clay sculptures. But I enjoyed painting. It's just such a pain in the ass in traditional medium, especially with oil painting, because oil painting you can't really layer fresh colors on top of it without blending it, because oil takes literally a week to fucking dry. And even with acrylics, you're still waiting like at least 12-16 hours for it to dry so you can paint over it. If you wanted to change what you're painting over that spot and not blend or mix anything. And it's just such a pain in the ass to do with traditional medium. I just kind of never really got that into it. But now I have the opportunity to with digital, because you don't have to deal with all that bullshit. I really want to just get like heavily into like digital painting. But I still haven't found any brushes and any tools that feel good for me to use yet. I did find one that I used for the rendering on my VTuber model, the PNG tuber. Because like what you're seeing right now, like that's probably my biggest quote-unquote accomplishment so far with digital illustration. Like I designed and drew and did all the shit for my PNG tuber model. It's still not nearly where I want it to be, but like it's progress. But like the brush I ended up finding for this that I used for rendering this one has a much more like colored pencil pastel feel to it, which I don't dislike. In fact, I have a lot of very affectionate memories and projects I've done with color pencil and pastel, but it's not what I'm looking for, you know? What I'm looking for is to do like actual digital painting, and I haven't really found brushes that feel right for that. Water. Hag VTuber randomly starts yapping for 20 minutes about random bullshit. Who is surprised? Okay. Arkveld looks good. I don't really think I even need to bother with the wiggly. Fuck it, let's do it with the wiggly. Why not? My bad habits lead to late nights and alone. This is one of like the few not actually metal tracks on here, but I do like this. I do like this cover. Oh, fuck, teeth. Arkveld doesn't have teeth. Oh. Bubbly water go burr. The fuck? Oh, that's something on my tablet. I just hit like this rough spot. Something fell on my tablet, I guess. I gotta say, regardless of what style of like medium replication I'm trying to do, though, undo is fucking goated. Holy shit, compared to traditional medium, undo is fucking goated. Arkveld sad. I think that reads decently as Arkveld, yeah. Yeah. I could do like a little bit of light cross-hatching or something later on if I feel like it needs a little bit more like dimension to it. But for now, I think that reads fine enough as like sad Archiveld. Okay, I need to like actually fill out. I need to like actually fill out like Gilgamesh's whole armor now, and not as like more of a sketch layer. Which fucking one? I should fucking name these. I keep saying that, but I'm not going to. How I try. God, this is... The contrast in this makes it really fucking hard to read. Okay. So we've got big ass pauldron. Oh, no, that's incorrect shape. That's incorrect shape language. Okay, yeah, there's two big-ass pauldrons. God, this is so fucking hard to read. Is it like my brightness settings? Let's see if I can up the contrast on this. Layer, brightness, contrast. Oh, that's actually a lot better. More contrast. No. Oh god, no. Oh no. This was a mistake. Oh, that helps so much. That's so much easier to read now. Okay, yeah, no, maybe not turn up the hue saturation that much. Holy shit, that looks so bad. Oh god, my... Oh, fuck, my... Gilgarave. Oh, wow, I have to do this really slowly for the update. Let's go. Yeah, let's not. Oh, fuck my eyes. Oh, fuck my eyes. Right, all the way to Sunday. Oh god, no. Oh, no. No. Okay, that's a lot more readable, though. Okay, cool. Now I can actually like design the arm. I can like accurately design the armor pretty well. It's a much more readable than it was before. Okay, yeah, this is the empty layer I was gonna work off of. Okay. I just realized it's really dumb for me to have the reference on the right-hand side because my hand literally blocks it because I'm right-handed. That didn't do what I wanted to do. Fuck it, whatever. Okay, better. Okay, basic pauldron shape is like this to start. Yeah. Big ass pauldron with that part right there. Big pauldron opening, followed by arm. So it's too big relative to the actual proportions I'm using. Okay, that thing needs to be taller, is one thing. This pauldron is fucking massive. Huh? Why? When the fuck did I make a copy? What did I do? Okay. I somehow made a copy when I was trying to just like adjust this, like adjust the size of this, weird. Go away. Really big pauldron, but oh. How the fuck did I miss something over there? Does need to be smaller overall because the arm is quite a bit shorter. Okay, let's see here. So underarm right there. Thigh right there. Up. Up, up. Up. Way too fucking big, holy shit. Should probably bring the reference down to a more equivalent scale so I don't fucking small brain my way into stuff like that again. Okay. Well, this hand really matters that much. It's not going to be in the composition, really, but at least as the composition stands now, who fucking knows? Maybe I'll change it again. Okay, yeah, they have a little hoops right here. Hoopy hoops, little elbow right there. Small space, followed by gauntlets. Okay, so oh my god, it's kind of hard to read. So like side plates, and then just like, is that like a massive cod piece or something? What the fuck is? Okay, let me pull up a different reference. Do I not have any other reference? I thought I have another reference of Gilgamesh with this armor on. Where is that? Is it in one of these folders for some reason? Ah, yes it is. Perfect. Yeah, I still can't fucking read that. Okay, let's find a higher res image. Giglamesh. I can type. It's just one of his legendary artifacts. True. His gigantic fucking cod piece. That face. That face on Gilgamesh's peak. From what I'm seeing, it does kind of seem like, oh, that one's that one actually shows the structure pretty well. Okay, yeah, I see now. Okay, copy image. Holy, actually high-res image. Oh no! I pasted it into the I pasted it underneath the contrast line. No, correction layer Y. Okay. Thank you. Holy bright motherfucker, Christ. Oh, whoops. Why can't I touch this fucking corner to save my life? Okay, yeah, okay, I'm seeing the shit. So he does just have, like, the world's largest loincloth. Metal loincloth to contain his codpiece. Archergil or Castergil with the sword Umanelish, the sword of Aperture Ear, Rupture Ear. I do not know that much about Fate, so I don't know what these references are to. I do find the Nasuverse interesting. I have watched all of God, what is it? Fucking is Fate Zero the one that is I am the bone of my soul, the Shiro and all that shit? I watched all of that, but it's been so long I forgot a lot about it, and I haven't watched Heaven's Field or anything yet. I watched the one that is the preludes to that one, the Holy Grail War before that one, and I watched the one that Astolfo's in. Yeah, Unlimited Blade Woods. I think yeah, I watched Fate Zero because that's the one that's the like previous. It's like the one that's the previous Holy Grail Wall before Unlimited Blade Works, and I watched Unlimited Blade Works. I haven't seen Heaven's Field. I also barely remember much about Unlimited Blade Works. Apocrypha, thank you. Yeah, I also watch Apocrypha. I mostly watch Apocrypha because, like, I was like, oh, it's Astolfo. I should watch the one Astolfo is from. And then I was like, fuck Astolfo. Mordred is the actual best character in this entire fucking series. I stand for angry tomboys. I love Saber. Which Saber? Red Saber. Which Red Saber? Mordred Red Saber. Ah. I am very arguably putting in way too much effort for a literal shitpost, but whatever. And then, of course, we have his gigantic codpiece. The massive cage that is just barely able to contain his world-destroying levels, his world-destroying masculinity or some shit. It's hard to glaze Gilgamesh with a straight face. I love the man because he's just like, he is ego personified and he fucking owns it. I can always respect someone who is fucking terrible but owns it. In media, at least. It's a very different story in real life. Actually go a bit more like on the side in this one. It's kind of hard to understand like the actual 3D structure from this for this one. Sculpted right. So it's kind of a plate in this direction, but then we sculpt it into the correct shape. just straight down like that. Yeah, I'm not trying to get anything like hyper accurate. It just needs to be like good enough. Is this like his little tassel going down in the middle here? He's got like his little tassel thing. I mean, basic shape is just pointy knee, and then that's into just the curved down shin. There's like a little bit of fuck it. We don't worry about that part. Doesn't really matter that much anyway. His cape's covering so much of this. Whoops. Also do look right here. Gigantic knees. I might be making his thigh and ass a bit too thick. Okay, so he's got this little curved down collar right here. So there's a little guy right there. And then there is this little curved down collar. And that's about all we really need of that. Just kind of like pulls down into that. With the little thing underneath, probably gonna pull this in a bit more. And there's a little tassel in the center going across like this. Like this. Center point is a bit higher up. Yeah, I don't think I have this perspective right. Should be more like this. What the fuck this is going on? Bup. 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 This is Cape Gus coming down. Oh, he has an even bigger loincloth here. I see. I see now. I see. And then attached right here, the cape starts here. The design is slightly different from the FGO one. Ever so slightly different. It needs to be a bit more like this. Like right in the middle there. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Let's go. Okay. EA is the equivalent of Clarence, and Una and Anima Elish is the equivalent of Blood Clan Arthur. Ah, come join me in the Fate rabbit hole. We have tomboys and Arda, femboys riding Pegasite and Emmy. And Emmia. Oversized Greaves, my beloved. True. It's actually funny because Fate is how I learned about Garntz from Trash Taste Giguk, because the first video of his I ever watched was him trying to explain Fate lore. It's a very good video. Armor is annoying. Good enough. I'm calling it. This is good enough. I say and then immediately change something. Hard to see, but it's probably got a little bit of foldage right here. Like, it would make the most sense for it to have foldage right here, so I'm going to assume it does. I don't really think that the crease lines are necessary with how, like, low detail this sketch is gonna be. Okay, now that we have that, wait, this shit. Bam. Reference. Bop. Fate lore, it's softcore all the way down. Heard. Okay. Bam. 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 Every time I say bam, I get a bad line. Fuck, this isn't a vector layer. Start over. Vector tools. Vector lines are crazy. I am definitely getting way too detailed than, way more detailed than is necessary. Wow, my first ever Fate fan art smile, and somehow it's not hentai. It is hilarious how crazy and large and successful the Naziverse is, when it literally just started as an eroge. Maybe no. Oh no. Yeah. Oh, sure. This works. Fuck it. Vector control points. Wow, crazy. Vectors are cool. Wow. Oop, whoops. I am a bit concerned about how this will like scale down, but for now let's go with this, and then if I have to like simplify shapes even more for the scale down, that's fine too. This part should even be on screen, so I don't really need to do anything other than just the most basic shapes. Not actually the biggest fan of this. I just realized I haven't saved this in like an hour. Shit, I haven't saved this at all this entire holy fuck. I would have been so fucked. This thing had crashed. Oh my god. Just, you know, 3.5 hours of drawing and yapping gone because of a crash. Ah, that drink is so tasty. But now it's empty. So hard to read this. Did I even bother with like making it not just a single fucking chest plate? I think it's just easier to make it the chest plate. This extra shit's a little not super important, I would say. Oh fuck, that is not the tool I meant to use it.
This is your wake-up call. We're going down the rabbit hole. Are you ready?
Hmm.
If I'm a bad person, you don't like me. Well, I guess I'll make my own way. It's a circle, a mean cycle. I can't excite you anymore. Where's your gamble, your jury? What's my offense this time? You're not a judge, but if you're gonna judge me, well, sentence.
Oh fuck, it's 12. Ah, fuck, it's 12. Does it mean I miss PGR dailies? Man, I am slow at this. Yeah, my phone alarm went off, which meant that Spotify swapped over to playing my phone alarm. Well, I guess we start over. That is playing on my phone and not on my computer. Okay. Anyone that knows Gil, Golden Blobs plus Gates. Golden Blob plus Gate. I mean, true. The problem. So this would be much easier. Like, this would be much easier if I could use color. Because, like, it would be much easier to sell this with just fucking gold, right? But I have to use black and white. So that's why I have to, like, be sure the shape language is, like, doing a decent job being readable. Yeah, honestly, I'm just getting rid of this Froot entirely. That's fine. Yeah, the design is different right here for this and this. Or I guess this part right here, the part right here, and it wraps around, right? Kind of more like pop. It's just being so disagreeable. Okay. It may have been a bit ambitious of me to think I could win as well today. I'm spending so much time on this fucking shitpost. Armor is not my greatest strength when it comes to drawing. especially with shape design. Yeah, this is too big by a good margin, actually. It only goes like halfway down the thigh. Oops. Is that reading okay? Yeah, I guess so. Just like a little think through it right there, mostly. Suppose it doesn't matter because we got. High up, actually. Okay. Okay. We cooking? Are we cooking? We might be cooking. Or I might be cooked. Can't tell, chat. Whoops. 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 fine.
When the hands of fate fall on the midnight hour behind this mask of hate, hides on the devil's power and there's light in the shadow. Let the knife leave its mark. When the silence of your safety feels like stabbing, stabbing in the dark.
All units respond. Multiple fatalities reported on Orange Grove Ave. Suspect has been identified as one Michael Myers. He is armed and extremely dangerous. Shoot to kill. I repeat, shoot to kill. Over.
Bop. Bop, bop, bop. Bop. Okay. No. Bop. This is why I hate line art. Eventually I'll get the right stroke. Smile.
Behind this mask of hate, hides on the devil's power and there's light in the shadow.
Earbud, why do you keep unplugging?
When the silence of your safety feels like stabbing.
Wow, we have been so productive, chat. In 3 hours and 42 minutes, we have gotten an Arkfeld and most of the Gilgamesh. God fucking damn it! What? Okay. All right. Oh, okay. I need to take off my millipede bracelet real quick. Actually, I keep bumping it into the corner of the table when I have to do like specific body like arm angles. I'm one of those motherfuckers who, when I'm like drawing, I'll like turn my body, like I will turn my torso like a full 120 degrees to the side so that I can draw from like this. Like right now, this is the direction that my forearm is pointing because I've twisted my body enough to do that. Or like I'll twist it enough to do like this so I can stroke downwards instead of stroking upwards. It's a weird habit I picked up from when my traditional art days, because I was trained to always draw, paint, or do anything off of an easel. So like being able to like stand up and like turn your body around the easel is really useful for getting certain kinds of like strokes or various other things in. Does it look stupid as shit? Yeah, absolutely, but it works. Not feeling this track. One sec. Or just stick this over here, make my life easier. I like Apricot / Froot a lot. I'm just not feeling that track right now. It's not quite hard enough. Ah, yes, the Toxic Partner / X song. Our favorite. Oh shit, what the fuck happened there? Guess I can just do this. Nah, I'm just gonna fucking draw a stroke. Fuck it. Controlling vector points is cool, but sometimes it's just too much of a pain in the ass. Yeah, that's not nearly that. I went way too exaggerated on that. Either way, I'm like very much simplifying and stylizing the shapes anyway, because I have to bring all of this down to 115 by 115 pixels, which is gonna be interesting to see how this translates when I do that. Okay, this arm actually matters. This one will actually be on screen. It's actually more accurately like this angle. Probably should have fixed that in my sketch first, but whatever. That's a bit too extreme, actually. Oh, like that. Yeah, bottom line just needs adjustment. Let me do the whole thing where I tilt my body like 110 degrees real quick. There we go. Okay. We might be cooking. We might be cooking. When I hurt you. Yeah, just really simplified hands. Oh, it's actually pointing more that way. Yeah, it works. Fuck. You motherfucker. We do this little fucking... Oh, fucking... hassle bullshit. Well, I mean, we'll kill it if it ends up not transferring well to lower res. Ha ha ha. Finish the collab piece, they said. Then work on emotes afterwards, they said. This is a realistic time frame, they said. It has not taken me 4 hours just to do a fucking Arkveld and Gilgamesh. Haha. I love line arts. I love residual vector points. Wow. So cool. Bop, 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 bop. Whoops. Okay. 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 Whoops. Vectors are pretty cool, though. Being able to, like, erase up to intersection like this without having to worry about getting in really close and, like, doing fucking pixel cleaning and everything is pretty nice. Let's redo this one. Yeah, I can live with that. Fuck it. Kind of like this line. More realistically, it should be like this. Not that matters anyway. Pikat's head's gonna be here, but yeah, sure, that's better. Wow, it's Gilgamesh. Wow, look at that. It's Gilgamesh. Wow. God fucking damn it. I guess he also needs his little fucking stupid tassel right here, huh? Ah, fuck it. This reads Gilgamesh enough. I don't care. See if I can find like a better reference for Pikat. I should probably have pulled up some specific references I wanted first before getting into this, but whatever. Oh wait, shit. Save, because that's what a smart person does. Honestly, this might be the best one. Zoom. Enhance. There are smarter ways to do this, but I'm fucking lazy. Also, again, everyone who might be new in chat, if you haven't checked out Pikat's art content yet, or even just that general content is just funny and entertaining, definitely go check them out. Unlike myself, they are a good artist and entertaining content creator. And I am specifically doing stuff for a community mosaic collab that Pikat's is hosting for our community right now. It's kind of like we all get a tiny square of like a larger image sort of thing, and we kind of draw, and then we draw stuff in it. And I am drawing Pikat's as Gilgamesh with the Gates of Babylon, but with Monster Hunter weapons coming out of them, beating the fuck out of with it in the corner, and very crying Arkveld. Because Pikat's did a sub 4 minute with every single weapon type in Monster Hunter against optional Arkveld challenge, which I want to do myself at some point. Sounds like fun. I would aim for sub 3 for a lot of weapons though, because I'm already very familiar with them and would get sub 4s consistently. But yeah, seems like fun. But anyway, yeah. So I thought it'd be funny to do a meme where Pikat's is Gilgamesh and making Arkveld cry, with Gates of Babylon throwing a fuckload of Monster Hunter weapons at her. You know what else is nice? Canvas flip. You are correct. However, I'm an idiot, and I'm a stubborn idiot, so I'm gonna rotate my body instead. I'm just the hag stuck in my ways. Okay. Okay. Okay, Gilgameshers, you've done your job. Get the fuck out of here. Unfortunately, I am not at the point of proficiency where I can draw without reference, so we are gonna spam references. Let's spam some references in the chat. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying. You could, like, actually make a folder. Actually name this. The real. We make another vector layer. Let's go ahead and hide this one, actually. Let me just do like a... I can draw circles, I fucking swear. Well, I really need a circle. What I kind of need is more like this, but... to get the head the size I want it. Yeah, I think that's a decent head size. It's much larger than it should be, but it's not, like, absurdly disproportionate. It'll be easier to sell and read the features that way. Okay. Just to give me an idea for size. This needs to be even smaller. I should sketch first, actually. Okay. Cute, soft little cutie patootie face. I think we're gonna make Pikat's hair not a little larger though, since it'll read better that way. Oh shit. That is much larger than it should be. Rounder, squishier. It doesn't have to be like super absurdly accurate. I just want to make sure it reads as like Pikat when it's super zoomed out. Yeah, this goes a lot lower on my face. Then she has her cute little hair doodads. Okay, and then I'll lay on this real quick so I don't have something annoying to erase later. some of that, and then off the side, like, that's better. To the skies, to see the end of all creation again. See with your eyes, my army of fires when no one's alive. I've lost all fallen unity. Where has my life gone? I'll bring you the light you can see and bring you down to see you bleed. And everyone dies and everyone lies. They're waiting for the sun. My angle's slightly different, so the ears, the nose will be right here, a little bit lower down. Nose right there. Yep, that's better. Merp. 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 Okay, cool. Now, which fucking one of you fucking layers is the emote reference I had from earlier? Why did I do this to myself? Imagine actually having, like, good layer organization. Jesus Christ, there it is. I should be using a separate layer, but I am not a smart person. Honestly, I'm just gonna fucking cut it onto a separate layer real quick. It's gonna be a pain in the ass otherwise. Nope, that's not. Oh, that is not. That is not a good looking. That is not a good looking smile.
Flowing as rivers, unendingly winters, cold embrace wraps around me. Lifeless, your words echo in my head. I see I have written my own demise. Can I take back the words that I've said to you? Can we forget the curses I've made? Summer seed burns the strings of reality. I grasp at nothing but empty air. Please don't leave me alone. Please don't die.
It looks kind of dumb, but also I kind of love it.
Seasons pass, a never-ending story, yet your words refuse to fade from my mind. How could a demon ever find peace in it? How could a saint ever give you freedom? Repeating the same verse of yesterday, cowering from the world outside. Yes, the time flows on. Let the time flow.
Needs more eye bag. This kind of like a sadistic smile is very much not Pikat, but it's also why I think it's kind of funny.
Please don't leave me alone. Seasons pass, the tide ebbs and flows, yet this curse is constant.
I'd look with a tiny bit of hatching. Yeah, that helps a bit. It's very much not a Pikat, but a channeling Shitter Gilgamesh energy. Not feeling this track. It's too slow. Yeah, that's better. Little evil gremlin killing Arkfeld with way too many weapons. Okay. Oop, whoops. Not what I'm gonna do. Okay, we're cooking. We cooking. I just need to do a cleaner line art version in vector form now for this. Oh, do I even? Ah, that's what's supposed to be there. It's in this folder. Why is it in this folder? Okay, let's give ourselves an actual real box to work with. Okay. This might be a bit small. Evil gremlin grin. Gotta love it when you leave the house at sunrise and get home at sunset. Let's go. That's a long work day. I'm sorry. Okay, let's see. So let's go ahead and before I even do anything more, I want to see how well it scales down in general. So let's go ahead and make a new illustration. The square. Behold, the tiniest of squares.
See these eyes, leave no trail. With bated breath, I sink down. Scorch the skies of make-believe.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I just love those scale down. Yeah, I'm gonna have to at this point probably do the sketch and line arts in these actual dimensions. It's what I feared. Just too much of a resolution difference. That's okay though. Time to start doing 1 pixel vector art. I was hoping that the vectors would scale down a little better, but no, unfortunately not. Yeah, Arkville needs to be a lot bigger. Pikats can probably stay around that size, but Arkville needs to be a lot larger. Maybe like a 1.5. Yeah, that's quite a bit better. A little hard to get like the squiggles to read with this though. Maybe to make it read better, I need to just like have like excessively long tier line going down. Yeah, that probably looks better.
Dawning colors bright with threads of hope I'm mending. Rise above with all the strength that remains all through the ashes of.
Or more wavy around the eye. Yeah, I also want to try. It's a little hard to get it get it that wavy though with like this level of pixel going on. I don't know. Having a hard time like actually getting like waviness to read. Pixel art, not my forte. maybe I should have it more like over here. I think about why am I even doing vectors at this point? It's just complicating things.
Born from the sea and the waves, from a cosmic array of the colors in space, nothing that's erased. Come dance with her in the stars, watch her transit afar, crossing souls, burning gates. Venus says, born from the sea and the waves, from a cosmic array of the colors in space, nothing that's erased. Come dance with her in the stars, watch her transit afar, crossing souls, burning gates. Venus sets
Hmm. The art being pixelated makes you uncomfortable. Somehow good. Feel that discomfort. There we go. Just very sad Arkveld.
I've been running away again, chasing after all the battles I can never win. I don't think that I can take much more. It feels like I've lost it all. Who will save me when I can't save myself?
Maybe I need to move the whole thing over a little bit. Make it more obvious as Arkveld with the... this right here. Okay, yeah. That makes it a bit more obvious it's Arkveld, I think. The, oh, that's an Arkveld, didn't notice. Is that like anterior or lateral view? Yeah, I'm trying to get like an Arkveld, but it's hard. Like, I think the Arkveld reads a lot better with like this, right? But it's really hard to make pixelated Arkveld read, especially when it's crying. How do other people simplify Arkveld? Huh. After your last touches, I think it looks good. Yeah. Oh, a chain blade above him? That actually might help, yeah. Maybe I make the eye bigger, though. Alright, maybe if I add, like, a little bit of shading, since cross-hatching isn't really possible with this level of pixelation, but a little bit of shading to it. Because I have to do black and white, but gray is a type of black. Like, that one's pretty good. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think maybe I just make the eye a bit bigger. That way I can actually show some, like, squiggly eye a little bit better. Well, and real lateral view, yeah. Yeah. The angle especially though is a little weird because this is essentially I feel like the actual perspective is going lost a little bit, especially with like the pixelation, but that's why I'm also glad I swapped over to the pixel stuff sooner rather than later so I could see that and adjust appropriately. We shaped the horn-shaped language just a tiny bit. Yeah, I think if I darken the horns, it might make it a bit clearer. Like the horns and the maw a little bit. It's clear, but they look more like tusks. Yeah, that's the problem. So, like... Swap my reference image real quick. Maybe I do need to space them out more, actually. So they do look like, so they look like tusks with the way I've like spaced them. Yeah, there needs to be like more general curvature here. And they need to be a bit more angled outwards. Oh shit, one sec. I smell something that I left on the stove that should be simmering, but maybe it's not. Be right back. I've done it, chat. I have managed to, over the course of 4.5 hours, simmer hot pot down into a thick paste. Let's go. Holy fuck, it's been 4.5 hours. Yeah, that explains that. One sec. Bleh. With medially curving horns? Yeah, that's the thing. It's like... Yeah, it's definitely coming off of very tusky. Since, hello. Oh, no. Wait to respond. No. No. Okay, cool. We're good. We're good, chat. We're not cooked yet. Unlike my hot pot. Oh. Well then. We good now? CSP, you good, buddy? Actual jump scare, true. Let me pull this to a side monitor real quick. It's like a harder reference. Make my life a lot easier. There we go. I mean, the angle's slightly different, but still. Actually, I know what the bigger issue is. This. I don't think that's I don't think that's better. I don't think that looks better. Don't think that actually looks better. Do this and then just. Now we spam undo. Actually, it does look better. Wow, actual time lapse. Let's go. Where? Oh, those meds at the top of the screen? That's what I was drinking earlier. Thinking of getting another drink, but I think at this point, probably good. But we can go ahead and take that off, actually. Now that you mention it. Ugh. Fuck, I am getting tired. But we're getting there. Slowly but surely we're getting there. Eventually my Arkfeld will be satisfactory to my unrealistic expectations of myself. Oh no. Okay, that is not the correct tool for that. I am so bad at pixel art. Don't like the way the shading turned out, but it's hard for me to really work with when it comes to like pixel art. So I guess I just accept it as is. Is the avatar really a raccoon or like a panda or a zebra? I am a trash panda. Trash panda. I am a hag trash panda VTuber. Let's go. But if you're not familiar, a trash panda is just the term for like a raccoon, basically. And it is appropriate because I am Chinese. I am Chinese, so I am a panda, but I'm also a trashy hag, so I am a trash panda. Yeah. Good enough. Good enough. I'm done at this point. Good enough. This is gonna have to be a bit bigger, though. Okay. Man, I spent all that time doing like very particular shape language with all of Gilgamesh's armor, and now I'm just doing Minecraft art. Oh, the raise on my ass. Hitting you with so little material per swipe. Never drunk alcohol before? If you mean if you haven't, or if you don't enjoy it, there's really no reason to. I just have a I've just had a long career in bars and restaurants, and alcohol has become just a general part of my life. But I also don't really even drink that much anymore. I'm probably gonna start doing a little bit of bartending again, so that'll change. But yeah, it's not all that, honestly. People enjoy it, and that's good. And if you enjoy it responsibly. But like, if you've never drunk it, honestly, like, whatever. Whoops. There's this one. Whoops. Ah! Ah! It's very awkward trying to use my keyboard that is behind my tablet that I cannot click on very well. Only kings drink alcohol, king. But not all kings are good kings. Like Gilgamesh, for example. But yeah, like Akrafia says, if it's not your fancy, like, more power to you. It is a vice that some people choose, and in fact many choose because of its, like, availability and legality. And there is, like, you know, I mean, like, I used to manage a craft cocktail bar, like, there is cool stuff you can do with it, but at the end of the day, if you're not into it, you're not into it, and no one should feel like they should be, or that it's a thing they need to add into their life in any way, you know? Not feeling this track either. Oh, hell yeah, Paramore cover, let's go. We love Riot in this chat. Talking with the lines a little bit more. Whoops. My vape is dead. Time to plug in my vape. You know, I'm addicted to zingers. Based. Wait, zingers as in like good retorts, or are zinger like some kind of consumable product I'm not aware of existing? Chicken burger, basically. In Australia, KFC sells a zinger range of chicken products. Oh, burgers, wraps, and breasts by themselves, depending on stores. Oh, yeah, I've never heard of that or seen that. Then again, I also haven't really engaged with KFC much in the US since I moved here. Since KFC in the UK is our fucking bomb. Like, KFC puts out some fucking bangers in the UK. The US, despite, you know, having Kentucky in it, very much not the case. Okay, now the real challenge is getting Pikat's head to read. Like, I might have to just make it bigger, honestly. I want the double burger to stay as permanent option. Instead of bread, it's 2 breasts with bacon in between. Yo, let's go. That sounds incredible. Am I crazy? Like, I'm looking at all of these other ones Peeps have put out, and, like, they're not nearly as pixelated. Like, I'm very confused here. Like, these don't seem nearly as pixelated. Let me, I need to zoom in more. Yeah, I guess so. This one's based. As based as hell. impressive they got this to read, all things considered. They are also much simpler designs. Yeah, that's definitely part of it. My composition is definitely a lot bigger, too, which makes it difficult. Like, I need to figure out how to get Pikat's head to read with, like, a smirk or something without it looking the way it does currently. I mean, honestly, I might just need to make her head, like, much bigger. Oh yeah, no, that is like disintegrated. Holy shit. Yeah, getting such a small head in is not easy.
Who fucking knows?
Let's try this. Because the Gates of Babylon and the Monster Hunter weapons will be pretty easy to do in smaller scale because there's already, like, you know, pixel art icons for Monster Hunter weapons. And then the Gates of Babylon are just circles.
I've got a river running right into you. I've got
Chilled back cackle. That actually might read better, yeah.
something you say or something you do. The taste of the divine. You've got my body, flesh and bone. Yeah, the sky above, the earth below.
Yeah, exactly. Just circles with radiant shading. Like, the actual Gates of Babylon will be easier to do at this level of pixel scale. It's the getting Pikat's head that is a bit more of the challenge. I mean, honestly, maybe instead of the eyes, I just have her glasses. And then try to figure out, like, maybe do a much larger grin on the head. Let's try that. Let's try something like that real quick. So we'd have, like, big ass circle. Just have her big ass glasses. No, even with the amount of pixels, it's still hard to do something like that. How's your tail stab working now, Smirk? True. Me when I break Akveld's horn. Oh, fuck, it's 1:37. Okay. Pause. Pause, champ. Pause, champ. I have to do all my dailies in, like, 20 minutes. So, well, I can do Nikkei later. So, we're gonna speed run this shit real quick. I actually already missed PGR resets, so I can do it later, but... yeah, for now, close this tablets and pop it in its sleeve over here. Holy weeb, true and real. It's time for those of you who haven't seen it to see Jinx do way too much multitasking to try to do this in an efficient way. I can actually do Black Beacon later as well. So right now we focus on... Yeah. I don't really know why that's needed, but... Wait. No, what? Ah! I'm already throwing! Oh no, there's too much here. Clear that. Clear that. We keep that. Yeah, get rid of that. Clear Punishing Great Rune for now. We'll do GPG in a second. Okay. What? Did they update the launcher or something? Why is all that stuff happening? Weird. There we go. Okay. Shit, is there an event thing or am I just... Yes, Bountiful Crescent is active. Okay, in that case, I think I'm good on Zani's mats. Shit, what do I even fucking go for then? I have so much experience too. I'm like 90% sure I've already gone all of Zani's mats though. I have too many credit. Fuck it, we'll just go with more Zani. We'll go with more Zani. Surely they'll release another Gauntlet character at some point. Oh wait, shit, no, I'm also getting Shakonas. That means we can get pistol mats. Oh my god, I'm throwing already. That's a side screen. Set it to auto. Solo challenge. Not challenge. I said start challenge. I clicked the wrong thing. Ah, I'm choking. Oh wait, I already did ZZZ. Okay, yeah, fine, whatever. That weekly share, final lesson, cries in Himiko death. Why am I claiming right now? I can claim everything at the same time. Oh, fuck, it missed him? Great. Got another Honkai Star Rail mission going. Clicking this much slower than normal. Of course this guy's still fucking alive. Why wouldn't he be? Click one too many times. Do that later. Do both of that later. Adventure Pass is the only real important one left. Star roll, go one time. Click until we either run out or it tells me to stop because of the crystal mission. No crystal mission this time. Yay. Ten. 30. Is that enough for dailies? It is fucking not. Okay. Whatever, we go again. Z does need to burn stamina though, so... Oh, actually, I should probably farm for Vivian at this point. Ah, fuck, I have my alt tabs fucked up. Oh, why am I using my Miyabi theme for this one? I'm throwing! This is not the right domain. That's why I'm using the Miyabi team. Okay, Impact's good for right now, so I'm not doing any like bi-weekly stuff yet. Is that enough for me to clear dailies now? Man, I am so behind on this fucking thing. I have been throwing this entire patch. But yeah, it looks like Weewa's good for now. This is a daily event I'm forgetting about. Oh, yeah, this one. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, cool. Am I like... I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh shit, when does Snowbreak reset? I don't really play this game, but they released a new character whose design I like a lot, so I figured I'd just play this patch and get it. Also, the combat's weirdly good on it, honestly. Well, maybe it is a good idea to get this since Vivian's coming. What the fuck? Vivian? Is Vivian Mats? Oh, Vivian Mats again? Don't recall. Time for the most gooner game I've ever fucking played in my life, and I play ZZZ and Nikke. But Styx's design is pretty peak, and she's pretty fun to play. I hop in this game like every random patches, just because the gameplay is actually really fun. It's just... And like, the main story writing is actually pretty good. It's just way too fucking gooner for me. And I have nothing against gooning, it's just... It's definitely excessive in this game. I don't remember when reset is on this, so just in case I need to knock it out like super fast. It's really fast to do anyway. Also, I can't see chat at all right now. I said click fights. Personnel. Auto clear. Max. Go to the base. Leave the base. Is there anything else? I'm still not like fully back up. Oh shit. Right, buy an item in the shop. Wait, shit, am I going over in CCZ? Oh no, ZZZ in Star Rail. Eh. Okay, Snowbreak's good for right now. Bailey's stupid fast. Do I need more of these? Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something? Arc Knights is fine, I just need to run autos. Black Beacon doesn't swing until later. Nikkei I can do later anyway. PGR is already too late, but I might as well knock it out. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh fuck, right, Path of Nowhere. I ended up on my phone though. I think it's also, I don't even know when reset is for Path of Nowhere anymore. Okay, yeah, what the did the ZZZ have the whole, oh look, new character to build Matt's thing, or was that just, yeah, it's just Star Rail, okay. Okay. Let's look up at Vivian's mats real quick. So I thought Vivian was gonna be second half, but she's first half. She needs that weird thing. Okay. It's like fucking this guy, right? Yeah, Thracian, high dimensional. Okay. We go beat up Thracian. Seem to still be good before reset right now on Path of Nowhere, but I don't remember if it's a 2 or 3. Because hard for me to remember these things at this point. I live in a state that doesn't care about daylight savings, which doesn't help. Oh, I fucked that up. Oh, I fucked that up. Multitasking PGR on my phone. Smile, smile, smile. Oh. Fuck it, why not? Oh shit, I timed it way too early. There we go.
Recalibrating. The best defense is a strong pump.
Almost done with Path to Nowhere on my phone.
Ether vision activated.
Oh, I did not mean to double swap there.
Copy. Removing threat. This bullet will reach its mark.
I don't think that'll actually kill him. Oh, well, it does this, which will kill him. Bro, this is way too much. It's fine. Oh,
Adjusting for wind. Target locked. Support in position.
oh, damn it. I didn't have a tether yet, so I couldn't do the funny thing.
Ether vision activate.
Oh, really? I didn't get the parry off of that. Weird. Oh, weird. I didn't get the perfect special bonus energy. That's weird. I repeat, shall I introduce the blue archive? I'm good. I have a lot of friends who play it. I do not desire to be a sensei.
Adjusting for wind.
Ah, a little too slow.
Vision activate.
Well, I got the perfect input that time. Thank you. Ah, fuck you then.
Through my
I get the perfect special off and they just smacks me as soon as I try to do a charge attack. Okay, Path of Nowhere is also done. I genuinely don't remember when the reset time is what shifted to for Path of Nowhere. Probably 3 now. Yeah, just double checking, but I think I'm good on Path of Nowhere. Yep. Hog fucking champ, I guess. Okay. Go watch the linked video and last stream for too much? True. Okay. Now I've taken a break from the art. I think I'm done with art for the night. Oh, finish up the Piket's thing. Either next stream or just finish up at some point. Because brain and hand is tired for arting now. But not gonna hop off stream right yet necessarily. Might as well do a little bit of gacha stuff and whatnot. Play some of the games and shit. Let's see. Oh, look. It's the next day. Let's go ahead and get this going. Woo. Actually, speaking of linked video from the last one, maybe I should do some practice in Deadly Assault with my Evelyn team. Yeah, because Vivian, I guess. I'm still not 100% if I'm gonna pull Vivian or not, to be honest, but we'll see. I will throw some polls at her. If I lose 50-50, I'm definitely probably gonna be saving though. I mean, I don't think 2.0's gonna be the 2 new Obels members, but they were shown in the trailer, so they're definitely in the first 3 patches of 2.0. And I am already committed to being an Obels simp and pulling every single Obels and their signature Wenjin. But anyway, be right back. I gotta pee, because holy shit. I have a banana now. Potassium is good for things in your body, I am told. Hi. So, let's see. Oh, let's just knock out PGR stuff real quick. What? What do you mean? I have monthly pass.
和我做个约定，
I want more monthly
无论
pass.
怎样也要活着。
PGR dailies also take like under 2 minutes. Which is nice. Okay, let's see here. Alright, new week, which means Operation Guardians is back up. I love Monopoly. Oh my god, the abandoned warehouse is in the very last house. Eat a dick. That's gonna be such a pain in the ass this week. I love Monopoly. Damn. Try out this one then. Oh, it's also a supply crate. Nice. Damn, I'm actually getting really good rolls this time around. Oh, never mind. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's good. Pog. Yeah, only 1-1 away from finishing it early this week. Let's go. That little Monopoly thing in PGR is just kind of like this, little weekly thing that you get to do that gives you a little extra resources. And if you saw us landing on like different kinds of tiles, and they had like you have to do like 5 of the battles. You can do the actual physical battle ones. I'm just lazy, so I just do external reinforcements and don't actually do the fights because they're so like laughably easy. I don't want to waste the time on the loading screens, I guess. And you land 3 times to get supplies, and you land 3 times to abandoned warehouse. That also gives you a different kind of supply, which is really nice. But yeah, unfortunately, I missed the reset. The reset was at midnight, and I thought I would like catch it before midnight. Then my midnight alarm went off, and I was like, "Well, I'm fucked." Oh shit! Right, I need to finish activity first. Actually throwing. Yeah, I'm doing this pretty slowly today. I'm getting distracted, I guess. Also, I'm kind of tired. But... Spin! Spin. Maybe I should play the animation now, considering there's like fucking 3 left. Yeah, I mean, dailies are done. Oh, shit, I have more stamina. I fucked up and didn't... Right, I'm supposed to cash in before I do the simulated. It's fine. Question is, do I want to do some... What's in the war zone right now? Do we have a Thunder war zone? Oh, we do. Okay, since I know we have Monster Hunter players in the chat, I would assume. And we were chatting about it earlier. I don't know if you guys saw... If everyone in chat saw the cameo I did in Spider2B's video. But he made a guide for this character, the Nanami Star Trail. side eyes. But we have. But basically, Nanami Sacho literally uses a charge blade. They're not even like trying to pretend she isn't. And I'll play this team for this Warzone just so you can see what I mean. But also my hunter, I made a full cosplay for the Nanami Star Trail, for my hunter in Wilds. So I was able to record footage of doing like Arc Village CB hunt. Oh, I think it was a Raidal CB hunt with Cartwright with charge blade, of course. But yeah, as you'll soon see, they don't even fucking try to pretend it's not a charge blade. See if I can remember my rotations properly.
猎物的味道。
It's not super difficult though.
显而易见的扩展，显而易见的扩展，冲击必杀技。
She also has like very distinctly Savage X combos. They're just not optimal, so I don't use them. I love SAD.
显而易见的扩展，冲击必杀技。
Is this Fortnite? What's he?
显而易，冲击必杀技。
Da Vinci mistimed slightly. It's okay. Eventually, Nanami will run out of orbs, I swear.
显而易见
And I'll put Alpha in Smile. Da Vinci timing. Oh shit, she's actually out of orbs. Speak of the devil.
弱的束缚化为利刃，放弃抵抗，刀下无情，酷力的囚笼由我斩断，
Oh god, this skin is so good.
显而易见的扩展，猎物，逃吧，逃吧。
We love crazy women. Oh fuck, I burnt my Da Vinci early. That's fine.
冲击必杀技，
That's weird.
有点出问题了吧？
Wow, what the hell is happening to my orb economy?
显而易见的
I should not have needed to use that many there.
冲击必杀技，
Ah, I popped it too early. I should be doing... I keep forgetting she has her new leap, like, blade wave thing. I might as well just finish off with her at this point. Nanami's not gonna get back online in time. Or actually, maybe? Nanami can get... Come on, come on, come on, come on! Ah! The ult went off right. The ult actually went off, but it didn't make it in time for the timer, damn. No vial charge animation can't possibly be CB. True. Oh, Winston got hands. Oh, Winston's a whale. That's why Winston has hands. Well, the only person who beat me on that is a whale, so shrug. It happens in Hero Squad. But yeah, Nanami also has... Let's see. Where is it again? The trial zone? Oh, wait, yeah, trial this. This is the launch skin for her. But she does have like actual Savage X combos. They're just not generally optimal, so I don't really use them.
为了保护重要的人，
Shit, how do you even do them again? I don't remember now. Let's see. You have to go to sword. You have to go to axe mode. Oh, wait. Is it? No. Oh, wait. I remember now. Yeah, you hold down. Yep. It's a pretty good. Oh my god, the special effects is. What the fuck? That's so good. Legally distinct Savage Axe, true. Legally distinct SAED. Yo, the special effects are pretty great with this one, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, right, special button in this game. It's special button now, they don't have a leave area.
我的命运应该由七十来决定。
We love our friendly and energetic actual machine god. With a supercomputer built into her for some fucking reason. Okay, anyway, that's good for PGR for now. Might as well knock out ZZZ stuff super quick. We all need to Ghost in the Machines. True. I need to, like, actually watch all the movies and stuff for Ghost in the Shell. Dystopian Cyberpunk is my favorite. I also probably just need to finish Standalone Complex. Like, I watched a bunch of it on, like, Toonami and shit. Or, like, Adult Swim and shit when I was a kid. But I don't know if I've actually watched every episode. I've never, like, sat down and done, like, a full one-through ending with it. So it's very possible there's episodes I've missed, because a lot of it is... I mean, they have arcs, but a lot of it is just, like, single episodic things going on. Alright, let's... I should probably spend this. How many of these do I have? 30. That is not nearly enough. Yeah, I might try some Deadly Assault. Practice the Evelyn team a bit. Although I might as well actually practice, like, actual... Oh, wait. I have presets for this. Might as well actually practice Sugar Mamas. Tachikomas are my spirit animal. Let's go. Stella's my spirit animal. I aspire to one day be as content, happy, confident, and capable as Stella's. Alright, that's right. Forgot I'm using the coal, so I don't actually need to do the things. Ah, I did it. I did the thing. I did the thing. Oh, whoops.
Your journey ends with me.
Didn't get defense shred on that one, though. I probably could have, actually, if I had immediately swapped and not waited for the Nicole quick swap. Yeah, an EX, like, 5-frame swap probably would have let me do it there. One day I need to just, like, sit down and stream and just, like, practice the Zhiyuan rotations. And just try my best to, like, actually manage to do the, like, crazier ones. I will fail. It will take me a lot of time to actually hit that mechanical level, but it will be funny to watch, to, like, do it, at least. There are no brain cells between the squad of them. Good, good. I don't know. I think they have one brain cell. They just always share it, and they can't ever decide who gets to use it at any time.
Precision strike.
What's this?
Shit. I fucked. Ah, no, I fucked it up. I have to back swap. I forward swapped off the Nicole instead. Shit.
Your journey.
I keep forgetting I have to back swap. Like, if I want to do the double... If I want to do, like, the, quick EX tech, I have to back swap. I can't forward swap. Otherwise, I just go to Astra. Okay, so let's do a little Deadly Assaults, and we can see how much worse I am than, Yoji. That's the drive, it's online. Oh, true. Oh, wait, shit. Actually, now I think about it, is there even, like, an Evelyn stage now? Ice, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, because we don't have... I mean, Dead End Butcher is probably still the best matchup for the Evelyn team. Okay. Fire and Ether and only build a Braid. Interesting. I mean, this is probably because Vivian will actually be available during this rotation. Days increase and damage and it's probably gonna end up being this one. Yeah, it's this one. Why don't they let me pick my presets? I just need to get used to manual.
Ready and waiting.
Ugh, fine. Yeah,
Pick me, and I promise
fine
you,
game.
I'm curious to see the audience's reaction.
I guess technically it makes more sense to have Astra first.
I'll protect.
Pick me, and I promise you'll learn big. You're not gonna mess up my new clothes, are you?
Haha, funny Nicole. Before we do that though, let's rewatch Yoji's run so I can refresh myself on the tech and feel inferior with my level of Evelyn play. Okay, Yoji. And once again, like we did yesterday, here we are. So in the tech gets good. I mean, yeah, it is really just a matter of getting good. I talked about this in stream yesterday. But for those of you who haven't already gotten the chance to do this stream, click on that link. It takes 5 seconds. Click the thumbs up, subscribe, because Yoji deserves all the attention he can get, and deserves much more. Deserves people to actually see the crazy shit that you can do in ZZZ, because, like, I was talking about this yesterday. I'll put it in the description too while I'm at it. I was talking about this yesterday, but like, a lot of people don't seem to realize how high the skill ceiling is in ZZZ, and how much skill intensive of a game it is. Because Yoji, like, for those who don't know, for Deadly Assault, right, you have to get 20k points to get like a 4-star clear, and a lot of people struggle to do that. Yoji is using non-whale characters, like no extra copies of the characters except for Astra, and signature weapons on the carries. But like very not whale teams, and is able to, in this one, on 2 sides, is able to kill 2 of the bosses. Mind you, most people don't know you can kill the boss in Deadly Assault. It happens when you do 60k points worth of damage to them. So both with the Miyabi team and with the Evelyn team, he's able to do 3 times over the amount of damage output you need, even like ignoring like the like extra bonus points you get for like working with boss mechanics in each of them. Like he did over 3 times the amount of damage you need to get a 4-star clear with non-whale characters and non-whale teams. And with his Miyabi team, he gets the kill with 40 seconds left on the clock as well. And it really is just skill diff at the end of the day. The amount of like mini optimizations and everything he does is insane. Once again, we watched Yoji's runs because the GOAT. There we go. Save. I also need to copy and paste my other streams description stuff for like all of the links to people in the playlist, because I don't feel like typing that all out again. But yeah, probably gonna skip the other ones, even though like the Miyabi run is, yeah, let's just fuck it, let's watch the Miyabi one, just because like obviously Miyabi is like overpowered, and like there's been people complaining in the ZZ community about power creep and stuff like that. I've seen actually a decent amount of like smaller videos come out talking about it. And the thing with power creep is that yes, Miyabi was power creep, and yes, they are releasing, and like at least some of the characters they released are like slightly stronger than like other, at least like standard characters or in certain slots. Like you could argue definitely that Sambi is like a power creep of Harumasa, because her ceiling is higher even when Harumasa is maximized, but it's not unless you also maximize Sambi. But the thing about power creep in this game is, like I said, with non-whale characters, they do have like good disc drives, like artifacts, gear. They're not perfect or god rolls, but they are very good, definitely. But you know, just farm enough, eventually it happens. They are able to do over 3 times the amount of damage needed to clear, while a lot of players with the same teams struggle to even get to that level. So we're potentially talking like at least 2 to 3 times, possibly 4 or 5 times the amount of DPS output purely from skill input. It's kind of crazy how skill intensive ZZ is. Everything here is free to play probable. Oh, 100%. 100%. Miyabi, I mean, most people probably saved for Miyabi, so most of them probably have M0R1 Miyabi being real. Like, she was the most anticipated character by far since the game launched, especially because she was in the beta. So people knew that she was, like, coming. And, I mean, they were rewarded because she is by far the strongest character, but even then, she has a lot of additional skill input people don't really realize that allow you to do a lot more optimizations. But yeah, anyway. Power creep is a thing, yes. However, the amount of damage DPS you need for the current endgame is like laughably lower than the DPS ceiling in this game without whaling, just from pure skill input. Now, mind you, it's very hard. I don't expect anyone who's not a speedrunner to be able to perform to the level that Yoji and like other speedrunners like lmao and people like run at. But that Lin Null, I think is her name. It's a 0, but I think they go by Lin Null. But that being said, like, if you can perform at under a third of the performance of Yoji with this team, you will clear 20k, because they have 40 seconds left and they get a 60k like damage kill clear. So, but like if we watch it, right, it's like, oh wow, Miyabi's overpowered. But if we look at like the actual tech, right? So, I mean, very basic start. Miyabi's doing a thing. Okay, and then double quick swap. Notice what happens. And then as soon as Miyabi enters this part, which is when you can swap cancel off of her. But. It was so fast, it's hard to see if I don't go frame by frame. So she starts up her basic 5. Which is the one where she kind of stands there and does little blades around her, and it like naturally parries things, or blocks attacks. That is a long animation. You can swap cancel, But unlike in Wuwa and Black Beacon, when you swap cancel, you don't get invincibility. So you have to be sure you're timing your swap cancels for when they're not gonna get hit. Miyabi is a different story because she'll just parry it. But like on other characters, if you swap cancel and the enemy attacks, your teammate will take a damage and get knocked out of their animation. Oh, but yeah, so swaps. Lycaon comes on. And let's see real quick. Okay, so it flashes. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. At about 10 frames in, starts starts a charge attack input, and then immediately swaps to Sukaku with a double swap cancel. Like, this is a 10 frame input, but this is a thing that you can uniquely do in ZZZ compared to other swap games because there isn't a global cooldown. Like I was talking about this yesterday, but I will die on the hill that ZZZ has a much higher skill ceiling than Wuwa does. Wuwa just has a higher skill floor. It's harder to like get good performance because it's very like perfect dodge focused or like intensive, but ZZZ has a much higher skill ceiling because Wuwa is held back in terms of skill input by the fact that you have an internal 1 second cooldown, like a global 1 second cooldown for swaps. So you can't do double swap tech, you can't do forward swap, back swap techs, you can't do anything like that you can do in ZZZ. That, I mean, assuming that you were not like a normal player and you swap canceled, you even swap canceled off of Miyabi, and then you went to Lycaon, did a forward charge, and then you went to Sukaku, this tech just saved you over 4 seconds. Yeah, also, another little optimization with Sukaku over here. So, they start Sokaku's Fly the Flag, which triggers the Miyabi Quick Assist, but then they dodge cancel. Oh, wait. I didn't go back far enough. Bop. So they triggered Fly the Flag, which allows Miyabi to swap in, but then they immediately dash cancel it into a dash attack to build up extra EX, because you can see she's just barely short. And that adds like what? And the end, like adds like 10 frames or something, and just gave Sukaku an extra chunk of energy. And like those little optimizations really built up over time. Yep. Basic 5. Dash. Shimotsuki. I mean, I think level 3 Shimotsuki is the thing that everyone kind of learns to quick swap off of, right? Like at the very least, that's like the minimum kind of like tech you should be doing on Miyabi. But yeah, Lycaon does that on charge attack 3. It swaps to Sukaku. Sukaku does Sukaku things. Again, they add the animation cancel into a dash attack, which allows and then quick swaps to Miyabi. Did they do a double input parry there? I think they did. Yes, they did. So another kind of universal tech you can do, it's not just like this team specific in ZZZ, is you can dodge counter and also parry at the same time. Like your on-field character can dodge counter, so you can basically do a dodge into counterattack input and then swap to your next characters to still get like the perfect assist parry off. And the timing is weird to get used to, but like yeah, right here, like you see that Lycaon parries, but you can also see that Miyabi's over here because she just did her dodge counter attack. Yep. Animation and swap canceling it basically as much as they possibly can. Same thing with Sukaku again, just getting that little extra energy with the dash cancel. Okay, and now we're doing a really advanced thing called stun recalculation. So instead of triggering triggering chain attacks here, they're basically using manual chain attack to not trigger the chain attack or the stun to happen again. And as you can see, the bar is currently flashing random numbers and not going down. So during that time, basically the stun is like calculating whether it needs to go down or not. And then once it starts going, and then like right as it starts going down, you can basically then trigger a chain attack in order to try to extend it. It's more complicated than that. I'm still not super familiar with the concept, but there are guides on it, and I kind of need to review them honestly. But point is that if you make a good use of stun recalc, you can add like an extra 1 to 2 seconds to a stun, which could be a very big deal, because it's a big damage multiplier. Pretty standard swap cancel. Okay, yeah, then we have a double swap cancel, because why the fuck not? Into Lacan. So we have a Miyabi intro attack along with Lycans, and then yeah. Just some dodge counters. It's actually funny because like Miyabi is very clearly supposed to be designed for disorder teams, right? And like she pairs really well with Yanagi for that. But this team is arguably the strongest team for her. It's just the skill input required for that is really, really high. At least for content that's specifically Ice Week. Despite her getting less overall stacks due to not having disorders on the team, but she makes up for that by having this min-maxing optimization tech to generate more energy for her. Like, yes, Miyabi is the strongest character in the game, but also, this Miyabi does probably over 4 times the amount of damage most other Miyabi's teams do because of just pure skill inputs. 3 to 4, but... yeah, so Deadly Assault bosses can die at 60k damage score. They die. And this... they could potentially have farmed the boss for 60 to have a 65,000, but they said, as they said on screen, they just didn't feel like it. Anyway, this is what I was actually here to see. I might be tired to even, like, do this, but whatever. Yeah, so... there was a double swap cancel, but what was Nicole's action in the swap cancel? Oh, she's just doing, okay, so she's just doing, like, swap and dash cat. Okay. But the double swap cancel there is nice because it means that Nicole gets a little bit more energy. And the more energy Nicole gets, the more 40% defense shred windows you get. Wait a sec. Oh, and then they queue up a dash attack after. Okay. And then we have the Evelyn perfect special into parry, which gives Evelyn way more energy. Same thing again. Oh my god, this Evelyn keeps getting so much energy. Yeah, so trigger Astra ults. Use that to proc for a stun. All first, second chain attack. And then, yeah, finish with Nicole so that Evelyn can get another chain attack. And then another chain attack, all with the 40% defense shred. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I think the big thing for me is gonna be getting used to the double swap cancels. Or the double swaps with, like, just Nicole doing a dash attack. Just to generate more energy for her. Okay. So, if you do Evelyn special chain attack and then you immediately swap into Nicole for ult, you can actually get the defense shred up for the majority of the damage. Their Evelyn has so much energy! Or has not energy, so it has so much fucking, what are they called? The burning tethers are like the big stacks, I believe, but... Ugh. Yeah, now I think about it, I don't really see them even like doing the like quote-unquote bread and butter combo on Evelyn much. They're mostly just fishing for those special counters. Which maybe I should be getting used to that too. Because the amount of like chain attacks Evelyn gets to put out is fucking absurd. It's like well over twice the amount I do, and I feel like, and I would say I play Evelyn fairly optimally. Minus like all of this tech, right? But just like basic gameplay wise, I always get 5 to 6 chain attacks during every single stun, build up stun pretty fast, do the parries and whatnot, do chain attack quick swaps and things like that, but this Evelyn does like twice as many fucking chain attacks as me. Just because of how good they are at using the special counter parry, like double tech. And then Nicole has much better energy than mine does because they just keep squeezing in little bits of Nicole energy gain. Oh, they actually did the full combo for once. But why they choose to do it there? Oh, wait, no, that was not the bread and butter combo. That was just the basic combo. Yeah, they really just fish with basic combo. I should probably make that a bigger habit, because like Deadly Assault bosses are aggressive. Two seconds left, 60k kill. Really makes it funny to do 80% of a weekly in one day. True. Okay, well, that has refreshed me a little bit on Evelyn Tech. I'm still not going to be able to do most of it, but that has refreshed me a little bit at least. I'm also kind of tired, but no bitching now. We game. We game worse than Yoji, but we game. Once I get Arknights doing another auto, we game. Oh, actually, it does make sense to do this for us, because then you can then do... Oh my god, I did not expect him to go that far away, what the fuck? Okay, need to account for that. I also thought my tether would let me snap to him, I guess he was just barely out of range for the tether snap. This track is a fucking banger, though. Okay, yeah, I fucked up. I should have been fishing. My muscle memory is too used to doing bread and butter combo, but I didn't be fishing.
It's dangerous. Please stay behind me. Fine. Heads up.
Ugh, fucked up the parry timing. That sucks. Wow, okay, I'm fucking up the parry timing. It could be a reaction time thing, though, because I am tired, but I also am just still not that used to doing the tech this way.
Please stay behind me. Heads up.
Okay, well, I got the Evelyn thing off, but I didn't get the parry off in time. There we go. Oh, fuck. Evelyn was still on field, so I didn't get the thing.
Now's our chance. Behave yourself.
Press the advantage.
What's this?
Heads up.
Did I do it? I did it! Fuck! I was so excited I did it, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, man. I'm doing the tech, but I'm also like fucking throwing because I'm so focused on the tech, and I completely forgot that that butcher parry requires a second parry after.
I'll protect you, Miss Yao.
I'm here.
Careful. Heads up.
This motherfucker.
Right back at ya. Get away from me.
Ah, what? Huh. That was interesting. I didn't get it.
I'll protect you, Miss Yao.
Oh, I'm dumb. Ah, I didn't get the tech off. I got greedy on the. Oh, I did it. Oh, fuck.
I'll take point.
Ooh, okay, yeah, no, that's a good one to squeeze that in.
One step ahead.
Fuck.
Now's our chance. Off the cutting. Tough luck. What's this?
Heads up.
Catch you in the next life.
Did I fat finger ult somehow? Shit.
The best defense is a strong offense.
Okay, well, that's incredibly suboptimal, but.
Initiating level 1 safety.
Time to wrap things up.
Counter.
Yeah, that was incredibly suboptimal, whatever.
This is our chance.
Heads up.
What's this? Now's our chance.
Cover you.
Trying to, like, fit in these charge inputs, too. But, oh, yep, did that one at least. Okay, I'm starting to get used to the timing for that. But I'm also, like, not getting enough charge attacks in because I'm building up stacks so much faster than I'm normally used to.
Behave yourself.
Heads up.
Remember to smile.
Why do I keep fat fingering ults? Oh my god. Oh fuck, it's a double strike.
Take point. Removing threat.
Oh, I should have used the Astra ult first.
You have
That's
no
right.
means of escape.
That's kind of the timing for it. Oh well.
Time to wrap things up.
Heads up. Your journey ends with me.
Sing in the name of hope.
Full lockdown complete.
The pleasure's all yours.
Countering.
Oh shit. That was a mistake.
We fight together.
Man, I need to be doing more like Nicole stuff. Like,
See you in the next life.
not during stuns. I have way too much Nicole energy now that I'm doing this tech.
Don't even try.
I have way too much Nicole energy now that I've started doing this check. Holy shit. I need to like more aggressively use her stuff outside of like certain outside like stun windows. 33k. Okay, that's probably the best score I've gotten with this team overall. I've broken 30k before, but 33.8k is yeah, that's my highest one so far. Lock-in time still hit the 20k with 25 plus seconds ago. I didn't even notice. I wasn't even paying attention, honestly. I was so like I was so tunnel visioned in, like I didn't even realize I was about to run out of time until after that last stun. I like glanced at the console. Oh, I'm at 30k and I have like 10 seconds left. I was too locked the fuck in. Okay. I am getting more familiar with the tech. Towards the end there, I was pretty consistently almost always getting special special counter parries off. The only problem is I'm not used to having so much Evelyn energy, so I'm not charge attack. I'm not also like finding good times to charge attack. So sometimes I lose that like special counter parry because I'm like, oh shit, I need the charge attack because I need to build stacks. Because I didn't realize I have full fucking burning it. What the I need to look up the name. It's gonna bother me if I can't say the right name when like this is my fucking main team.
Preparing to move out.
It's fucking. Okay. Okay, so burning embers is her like unique energy, and burning tethers are the actual points. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, burning energy and burning embers, and burning tethers. Okay, cool.
I'll protect you from any danger.
But yeah, I have way too much burning embers now, so I'm not doing enough charge attacks when I should be and could be. And then sometimes I try to do like a charge attack and like, oh, I can swap cancel Nicole for a few hits, but then the next attack that's coming up soon is a parryable one, and now I can't do the special counter parry tech anymore. I'm like, well, that was a wasted opportunity. Well, more practice, because this is a really fun team.
I'll manage things from here.
What the fuck happened there?
Countering.
Fuck.
I'll cover you.
Fuck the tech like immediately. Okay, yeah, I'm fucking up the timing now. I was trying to squeeze in the chain attack, a charge attack there, which I did, but it kind of fucked me over on the timing. Ah, I failed.
Heads up.
Ow, fuck. I forgot I had to follow up. Fuck, that has a follow-up, I keep forgetting.
Vision strike. Countering. Removing threat. Neutralizing. Heads up.
Oh, nope, got a charge attack.
I'll take point.
Surely she can... Ah, god damn it, I should have held it down. Oh well. I was trying to get Asher to trigger it, but it's okay.
Don't. Heads up. The best
Oh,
defense.
fuck. No, I was trying to get to Nicole. I messed up my input. That didn't have defense shred.
The threat is still out.
Behave yourself.
Countering. I'll cover you. Press the advance.
Yeah, that was a little too early. Didn't get the defense shred on that one. Okay, I'm getting a lot more used to that shit now.
Heads up. Your journey.
No, that's not the... I meant to swap to Astra, pop her ult. Okay, yeah, I'm thinking of the right things to do. I'm just failing the inputs to do it correctly.
Time to wrap things up. Things in the name of hope.
Full lockdown complete.
The pleasure's all yours.
Ah, I don't have stuff charged up for this alt rotation. Oh, you fucking kidding me? You knocked me out of my assist counter? That's gotta be cheating.
I'll cover you. Don't even try.
Oh, fuck. I thought I didn't have max. I fucked that up.
Behave yourself. Tough luck. Catch you in the next life.
I'll take point.
We fight together. Right back at ya.
Counter.
That was so much worse. Wait, was it worse? Oh, I actually wasn't paying attention to my skill. Oh no, I was about to say. Oh, but that was. I feel like I performed so much worse because I knew the correct things to do and then kept doing the not correct thing. But yeah, I guess I was still pretty close. But not getting that last stun in definitely cost me a lot of damage because you said I had, yeah, 20k with 52 seconds to go. Yeah, no, I 100% should have pushed way higher with that. I am getting a better feel for it though. And I am definitely getting a much stronger feel for I'm getting a much better, like, I guess, muscle memory for the special counter parry, which is definitely the biggest part. I'm kind of starting to wrap my head around when I should do what. It's just thinking about it too. It kind of fucks me over in some cases. Because instead of using my single brain cell for like mechanical maximizing, I'm using to think of, oh wait, I should do this now. I have a single brain cell. It is a very strong buff brain cell, but it's only one, and it does one thing at a time.
Okay.
I won't betray your trust. Countering.
Oh, come on.
I'll take point.
Oh my god. I'm trying to fit in chain attacks, but I'm doing them a little slowly, so it makes it hard for me to do things properly. I'm like not doing a great job of understanding which of Butcher's parries I can actually safely do the thing off of. Ah, I fucked that one up.
Heads up.
No, I need a charge attack. Okay, we're good.
Countering.
Nice.
Ah, god damn it.
Behave yourself. Now's our chance.
I'll take point.
Perfect.
Nothing breaches my defense.
Does this work?
Who will sing with
Don't cross the line.
It kind of doesn't. Nah, it doesn't really.
Countering.
Remember to
Oh, why did I do that?
Nothing slips through my defense.
Ah, that's right. I heard EX doesn't give him ball frames until like really late into it.
Countering.
On the right track.
Guy's a dick. What the fuck? Oh my god, I swapped past Evelyn on accident. Ugh, a little late on the timing. Oh my god!
Countering.
We fight together. Now's our chance. What's this? Sing in the name of
Ugh, I don't think Evelyn has enough stuff filled up for this, but... Huh?
Nothing reaches my defense.
Excuse me?
Don't hesitate.
Lose yourself.
Huh?
You have no means of escape.
I guess that works.
Time to wrap things up.
Full lockdown complete. Your journey ends with me. Heads up.
What? I didn't buffer a charge attack. Weird. Okay, that's just kind of bullshit that that's how it works, though.
Behave yourself. Catch you in the next life.
Countering.
Removing threat.
Neutralizing the threat.
Trust the advantage. Behave yourself.
Heads up.
Ugh. Yeah, that went really sloppy. And the chain and the astronaut triggering chain attack with the ult there really threw me off really badly. Might have been worth it taking that hit jump to not wait. Yeah. Yeah, I want to not super familiar with Butcher's moveset, so like because I'm focusing so hard on like practicing like the tech and rotations for this team, I'm like not really paying attention or learning its moveset very well. Because it has very clear attacks where it's like, okay, this one you can't like assist counter offable, you'll get your ass hit during it. Oh, this one's going to knock you out of your ability to assist counter, and so then you need to dodge like the next 3 hits that come up, yada yada yada. It's just stuff like that. I'm like, I don't know each of these yet. Electric and ether. Porque. Alright, I should do one more run. But after that, I think I'm pretty much at the at my like tiredness breaking point for like for not skill issuing in this game. That jump 30 odd seconds in, he does a far leap. You took a hit and he jumps to you. Okay. Fuck. I input a basic attack right before I put a skill on Evelyn, which kind of threw off the entire thing.
Fine.
Countering.
Oh, wait, you can parry that one. Shit. Ah, I fucked that one up.
Behave yourself.
Heads up.
We fight together. Now's our chance. Right back at ya.
Oh, fuck, that's right. That one has a follow-up. Fuck you. I see what you're trying to do, bitch.
Countering. Who
unideal that she starts it, but it's fine.
Initiating level 1 safety.
Time to wrap things up.
Nothing slips through my defense.
Remember to smile.
Did I get it in time? Yeah, I did. No, I did. Oh my god, I'm fucking. God damn it.
So you back at it again?
Surely he does something right. Or not, I guess. No, I put a special too soon before the dodge got through.
Right back at ya.
Chill, bro.
Right back at ya. Behave yourself.
Heads up.
Buckle up.
Countering. Don't cross the
I should have started with Evelyn with Astra, huh?
Together, we'll compose a miracle.
Nothing reaches my defense.
You asked for it.
Don't cross the line. Your journey ends with me.
Catch you in the next life. On the buddy.
Heads up.
I mean, fine if you can just sit there. Might as well.
Countering.
Okay, yeah, that's the one I can parry after. I need to keep that in mind.
Gotcha.
Heads up.
Oh, oh. Oh, fuck, I didn't even realize I was running out of time. Oh, that he was getting stunned there. God damn it. Oh, that's like incredibly slightly higher. That is my personal best by 100 and like what, fucking 40 or something. Struggle bus at last 10 seconds. Yeah. Yeah. I could have easily squeezed in like at least another 2k or something if I had like played that a little bit better. But it's okay. I'm like I literally didn't even realize that my time was about to run out. If I had known I had like 10 seconds left or something, I would have played differently. But I was just like, I'm so locked in on trying to like figure out the tech and the rotation. Oh, this team's really fun though. This is a stupidly fun team. Okay, anyway, that is definitely it for me. I am very tired, and it is late, and I should be getting ready for bed and all of that. And I'm, yeah, brain tired. Brain tired, but fun time. 5k per 30 seconds average? Okay, yeah. Sounds about right. Yeah, I don't know. It is definitely interesting. Not getting that last stun squeezed in at the end. I feel like would have, if I had squeezed in that last stun in the end, which I could have done if I had done slightly different rotations, would have made a huge difference. Because even if you have 8 seconds, that's still enough time for Evelyn to get in another 2 to 3 chain attacks with defense shred on them. Just about maybe 10 seconds. So if I had realized I was coming up on time, I would have used a lot more aggressive EXs and stuff to try to get the stun off faster. But it's okay. Also, I could have gone the stun off if I had actually been doing the parry when he has the attacks that you parry with Nicole, and then you can parry after. I just don't know which attacks those are yet. Like I said, I'm not really paying that much attention to his moveset. But that definitely would have been able to push me into getting a stun with more than 10 seconds left, and that would have been able to dump a lot more damage. Also, I had several ults up. Oh well. It is okay. Anyway, it's been fun, guys. Thanks for joining us. It was fun doing the arts and stuff, and it was fun sweating, like physically. I am physically sweating from that. It was fun sweating this Astralin team, the Sugar Mamas team, because it's a really fun comp, and there's a lot for me to still like get used to and learn. But yeah, thanks for joining us, everyone. It has been fun. Bye.